But whoop! Now that everyone's done pissing, we can begin. Hi everyone! Welcome to Weird Late Friday o'clock Extra Life Incentive. I can't read, we're gonna read books! Nerd! I'm not done yet, no! Cause you gotta get done. Cause it's late o'clock in the Biscuit Land. You can hear. Clearly you can hear. Sing to me the song of your people. Egg. Oh, you're done. Okay, I thought you were like actually away and on your phone or something, like a silly McBilly. Alright, now that everyone's done pissing, hello. Welcome. Welcome. This is currently my final incentive, you know, before looks at watch 20 days from now when I'll probably have another. We'll see. So, ooh, zoinks. Now, just to put the what's the word I'm trying to think of, to put the pressure on, as it were, under pressure, on another scene, I will have the countdown displaying for the Extra Life-ness, which is soon. It's November 7th, or 6th, 7th, 8th? It's around then. It'll be fine. But then on Sunday, specifically this upcoming Sunday, is when the lads are going to announce all the stuff, the incentives, and the schedule, and the time frame, and all that stuff. Why would you hum the hook to Ice Ice Baby? Because they combined it with the Under Pressure. It's like a remix, I think. Do. I'm awake-ish. Y'all, it's late in Biscuit Town. I'm not from Biscuit Town. I'm from the Yeehaw United States, where the sun is only just starting to go down, whereas over yonder, heat down, sun gone, and this might very well turn into bedtime story time, where people just start dropping off because they fall the fuck asleep to the dulcet tones of seal blubbering. Sundan? Who's Sundan? Who is Sundan? Let me know. Anywho, as Hellscythe and Furby pointed out earlier, if your name begins with an M and ends in Alicious, as you can see, I'm a seal, and I live in the water, and this is a water-themed event because I'm a seal, and seals live in the water, sometimes on ice, and seeing as how this incentive is reading library books that I have checked out from various actual libraries, I thought it would be like a funny, subtle gag to get all the books wet and just literally read them in the ocean. So if your name is M with Alicious, you might get really fucking scared, actually. What? Morbo, what did you do? Like, Pastry's last Extra Life incentive put Morbo on blast. That Morbo lore, yeah. I promise that there will be no jump scares in the water. So, you've got that going for you. I guess I don't know what you consider a jump scare, though. Anyway, that is the incentive that I'm doing. I can't read, but I'm gonna sure try. I'm gonna try to read the books from all the libraries that are in my area. I've been so scrambled with this, in hindsight, I really should have had a bag of popcorn with me, and maybe some cotton candy, and maybe some ice cream. But, you know, work needs those. They need those. So, I couldn't get my hands on them. I couldn't bring the actual popcorn machine to my house. I swear, if any books show up on screen after the no jump scare warning, I'll be bad. Okay, there might be some jump scares. Okay? If you are illiterate like I am, and books frighten you, you might get a little scared at this stream. It is spooky season after all. And the music just got spooky as we speak. Just library stuff. Just don't think about what's lurking in the darkness below pastry. Well, you don't have to think. You don't have to wonder. You can just know. Because we're gonna go. But don't worry, everything's fine. Everything's okay. Hopefully all the sounds still work. I'm here too, don't worry. Zoop! I'm here. We've dripped onto the scene. Now guys, I was trying to do this so many different ways. Elijah Coma of the Vikings of Twitch crew, as is Maelstrom and Island of Rob, and author the and Lynchy 13. It got worse for Morpo. But yeah, Tom told me about a site. I think it's just like the big web archive where you can technically loan out books digitally. And that was a fucker to get to work. It did not work. Like I was able to get the books out, but then it wouldn't load all the pages and it was very slow and it didn't capture very well. Were there spooky eyes in the background? No! There were not spooky eyes, it's just me. And don't worry, you're not going to see the big background for long because I'm going to show you the compromise that I have come up with that is completely unhinged, but we're doing it. Are y'all ready? Welcome to the book setup. Seal flippers. Listen, it's magic. It's wonderful magic. Where is the damn music? I can't hear it. Oh, now I can. Can you hear my lovely lullaby music? This is my mouse. This is my mouse holder. And you can see my hello guys, I don't know how to do this shit. There's my hello cup. Hello, mouse. And the cup says hello right back. Now, I am oh, you can see my stream deck as well. I am going to activate a couple of things before we get started. Don't mind me just clicking away here with my flippy flaps. Oh, this music is so peaceful. Can you guys hear it? I'm still not good at balancing sound, in case you couldn't tell. I was going... There's a cat! There's a cat on my desk! Can you tell how excited I was? I bailed one sentence to write another. Wait, what? This is... Is it actually gonna be Piggy Pastry? Can you do me a favor and move your hand between your two hands so you can pretend you got... What? What did you just try to ask me to do? I was gonna mention piggy paint. Well, I was thinking of doing piggy paint, but then I realized I'm borrowing books from the library, and I don't want to get nail polish on the books. I mean, I did paint my nails, but you can barely tell. They're very sparkly. My little flippers have nodules of spark in them, but you can't tell. You can't tell. Lovely. Is that a seal on the desk? Well, Hellscythe. You know what? This one's for free. I do have point redeems turned on. He kind of just looks like a dog. How do I do this? Like, those are the big parts are the eyes, and the little parts are like the seal dots, but guys, it was too expensive for what it was. He squish. Show and tell. Flower has redeemed an actual show and tell, but this is a freebie. This isn't oh god, I forgot cameras can do that. Popcorn. You don't get to request what you get to see, Flower. You don't know what's in my house. But lucky for you, I've got a pile of crap over there. Just over there. Just over there. It's so weird. I don't know what I'm doing. Bring the machine. You missed the part where I just got done saying that I don't have the machine. Oh, I'm shaking the desk. But anyway, I got this online and it was too expensive, but I kinda, he's like my little stress guy. I mean, my desk isn't always like this. I think, you know, I usually have a keyboard, you know? My keyboard's over there now. You're killing him. No, he likes it. I keep thinking I need to flip him like that, but interestingly, the camera is kind of like, it's what I see. Like, I kind of look down and I see that shit. It's crazy. Anyway, that's my too expensive guy. I mean, I couldn't request to see it because that's not how the redemption works. I like how you worded that at first, like you had a popcorn machine. It's Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking nerd. I didn't read that correctly at all. Also, oh, can you see leg? I had an itch on my leg, and you saw me do that. How dare you? I need to get something for Flower, and I've got a bunch of crap over here. I was gonna ask how you type. Just yelling voice to text. Yeah, no, my keyboard, can I like bring this over without destroying everything? It's sat over to the side. Look, it doesn't have all the numbers. Oh god, it dragged my mouse and I'm gonna send it away. Go home. Okay, please don't fall. Please don't fall. Okay. Everything is great. Demonetized for leg. Takes one to know one. What? Wait, Rob? What? Rob calling you a specky nerd. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest that I know that you're talking about spectacles, but something about the phrase specky nerd sounds like a slur. It sounds bad. Anyway, will my headphone cord, it's all the fuck down around here, and I don't want to die. I'm like the ghosts from Deadly Prem. Rob slurs, never. A clean desk, Hellscythe. I'll have you know that I cleaned it specifically for the event. I normally have tat on it, but I moved all the tat to the side for the show and tell that I gotta do for Flower. Hang on. Okay, Flower, you'll love this. Oh shit, my seal is like off the screen. Sorry. I'm leaning. Okay, so this first one, a lot of these are gonna be gifts, to be honest. I'm not giving you a gift. Hell no. This is gifts that people gave to me. So this is a gift from our own Legola, who made, and this is relevant for a couple of y'all in chat, this is the, oh wait, which way do I hold it so that it's correct? I'm gonna move this. I think I'm looking at my own damn desk. How did we do that? Oh, OMG, yeah, Cuz knows. Oh my god, thank you for the subos. Hello, order! You're about to see show and tell. So yes, this is from Lego, who is not only talented at art where you hold a pencil and do that, he makes 3D things. Can y'all tell what this is? Thank you for the hype train. Here, I'll give you a clue. Where's the Oh, Choo Choo! Isn't that fucking cool? He's very talented. It's the Bunky flashlight, which is based on, you know, a real flashlight from that time period where you have to pull a cord to charge it up and then it turns on, but unfortunately the charge didn't work on this, so it just says a little thing, they go boop, and then I blind everybody. And then you can look for monsters in the dark as you scream in terror. PTSD incoming. Yeah, it's fucking amazing. And it's all like skagged up. I don't know what skag means. What's on the back? The back is cool too. Ignore that. No, I think that's the power source, I want to say. But super cool. Very good game. Very good artiste. Let's give it another couple of pulls. Boop! I never know which way to actually turn it on. It's just like when you'd boot Elden Ring with Discord blinding us all, and it was incredibly loud. Legolas meant to send it clean, but he spilled beans all over. Well, you know, you guys love beans. A little squish to the guy. I might be really bad at reading chat. You can see me using my mouse now. You're like, what are you doing, Pastry? Like, don't worry about it. I gotta scroll up. but thank you all for the... What is this? Lego, you know exactly what this is. Let's give it another pull. Boop. Amazing. It's show and tell. So I show things and I tell about them from my room. And yours was the first I decided to show and tell. Because Maelstrom's gonna have to play the Bunkie soon, and Rob's in the middle of the Bunkie, and everyone loves the Bunkie, because it's a really good game. I'm gonna put this away now. So, did anything else happen while I was doing that? I'm gonna have to, like, frantically check the redeems. Does it say 2? Oh, 1 is still author these Knights of the Old Republic, which I haven't forgotten. It's spooky month. Oh, the camera. It's spooky month. And Star Wars isn't spooky. At least I don't think. Rat-ghouls were kind of spooky, but, you know, I easily killed the rat-ghouls, so... We all love Bunkie. This is so odd. I need to show Hadrian your real... Well, Rob, we could start this stream off with a specific type of book. So, I was thinking of having points to... Holy shit, guys. I have 12 books here. Oh my fucking god. Cuz you're gonna love the one that's on top. So, they're all Seal books. Where is Piggy paint? Lego, I'm not painting my fucking nails with library books. Are you kidding me? What the hell? Guys. It's just... No, they're cousins. It's fine. We've got... Okay, if someone would like to make a poll, I don't know if you can make 12 options. But yeah, for the record, I have not read any of these. I didn't peek. I don't know what the hell is going on, but so we've got Sealed with a Kiss with Ariel the Little Mermaid, Sammy the Seal, Little Seal. Oh my gosh, guys, thank you. Another Sealed with a Kiss featuring fewer incest. And then this came across one day, and I don't know if it's about seals, but there's a seal on it, and it looks so cute. So I got it. That's a seal-shaped book. It is. You're correct. We've got... Oh, here's relevant to Rob. Selkie. We've got Selkie, which, if you don't know what a Selkie is, maybe we'll learn. We've got André, the famous harbor seal. This is non-fiction, I believe. Tell me what 5? Oh, okay. Well, let's keep going through, just in case. We got the Selkie Girl. Lovely. Beautiful. Noah's seal. Again, lovely. Klondike, do not eat those cupcakes! Sorry. He's a seal as well. And so these last two... Thanks, guys! I'm really bad at keeping up with chat right now. But these may or may not be military propaganda for children. So just, you know, let's keep that in mind. A seal with hands! Well, we could read Selkie, but, so... I don't know which 5 to pick, honestly, personally. And then the final book, Furries, a practical guide. No! I think there's a difference between whatever the hell I am and what furries do be. Which, it's okay to be a furry. I just don't think I am one. I think that would be... I'd be appropriating their culture. How about we can start with maybe the small, but we'll just, like... I'll just take the top 5. Oh my goodness, stay away from the cupcakes, Klondike! They're not really furry though, they're wet. Moisties? I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Okay, so how about I'm off to bed. Kinda. I am off to bed. I'm kinda ill. What? Rob, what are you doing? Sloppy. Guys, gross. Ew. Okay. This is supposed to be a calm bedtime reading stream. So how about we'll just go Sealed with a Kiss, Sammy the Seal, Little Seal, Sealed with a Kiss, Sans Incest, and all the places we call home. That is 5, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my gosh, guys! Wait, I got a hype chest. Watch, you get to watch me click it in real life with my seal hands. Oh my god, he's adorable. He's like, there's no crying in baseball. Swing and a miss. Apparently, I did my sub too early and Twitch said fuck you to me. Oh, I'm sorry. I wish there was a way that the streamer could retroactively be like, take this hype emote. Is this Minecraft music? But, yeah. So I guess let's take the top 5 books. And you know what? If mods don't feel like fucking doing that, we can just read in order. I somehow switched the first 2. Choo choo. Oh, you got a frog. I'm like, I want to hover over that frog. Frog, wow! It threw me for a loop because I was just playing Minecraft. Interestingly enough, I've been playing Minecraft as well. Frog, wow! Go through them. I'm typing them in. Okay, so we have Disney's Sealed with a Kiss. Alright, get your shit right. Sammy the Seal. Sorry, you can't see them as well as I would have liked. Little Seal. I need to, can I like set this up so that we're right next to each other? Like, hey, hey, how you doing? Just Sealed with a Kiss. No Disney. Miss me with that shit. And then the last one is All the Places We Call Home, which may or may not feature seals. Might just be her stuffed animal, but you know, we're here for it. And then when Maelstrom is kindly done with that, y'all can vote. I have a feeling I know what's gonna win, but, you know, democracy is a beautiful thing. I already had Bat. That's the reason I got a different one. Oh, he's sneaky. Cuz, you can't just say it like that. Okay, so we're about to read, so you watch me. I just realized, like, you can see my hand as I'm just, like, sat here parked on my book button. Can you see the little green book right there? You see my thumb tip-tapping the book? Like, boop, book, boop, no book, boop, book, boop, no book. And then there's, like, 2 others there, and you're like, what do they do? I guess we'll find out. Boop! The poll is live! Pick what read? What do? I don't know. We'll find out. And, there's my hello glass. I like how you can actually see it. That's so wonderful. I'm gonna squish my little guy a bit more. Because I love him. I had to get creative with the names. Okay, don't make it a 3-way tie. Listen, if it's a tie and this top one's in it, we're just gonna read that one. It's fine. Pick an option to seal the deal. Vote it! I mean, I guess once something gets revealed, we can use it to kill time. Oh god, oh, headphones, please don't kill me. Okay. Okay, so wait, is that a donation? is that a donation? But there's no sound, or is it gonna? What? Huh? Did I break? I think there's supposed to be sound, but I think I broke it. We heard it? How loud? What? Fuck! Oh no! How? Oh no! Wait, Maelstrom, I'm gonna find that thing and edit it and turn the volume down. I got you. But Morvo, thank you for the $100 donation for ExtraLife for the sick kids that love seals. You know they love seals. Oh, cause yeah, it's gonna be open. Like, it's technically open all year round, I think. I'm clapping, sorry. Morbo has eaten seal meat, is what the message says, by the way. Did someone say? Well, guys, you don't have to blow all your beans today, because the real extra life is in 20 days. It says it right there. Oh shit! You can see me pointing like an idiot. Normally, guys, like I do this shit when I stream, and you don't even get to see it. I'll be like, guys, look at that. It's fucking stupid. I'll blow my beans how I wish, but on Sunday, you'll get to find out where your beans are being blown towards. Sorry though, Little Seal won, so let's put Lego's present there. I can't believe that this one didn't win. Maybe people don't want me to get sued by Disney. Thanks, y'all. I like to blow my beans mysteriously. I need to mysteriously put these fucking books somewhere that I don't want to keep them near the damn hello glass because they'll get wet and they'll die. Maybe I could just put them on the floor. Or no, I'm gonna put them on my bed. Okay. I did it. Okay. So, we're finally gonna get to read. That needs, like, listen guys. Just safety first. Okay. We're going to read now. If anything crazy happens, let me know. Little Seal. Mommy Seal. I wasn't expecting the first word to be mommy, I'm not gonna lie. We're off to a hell of a start. Okay, no. It's for the sick kids. Mommy Seal is super happy that Little Seal is born. Oh, I could do this too. She will care for her baby on land, but seals spend most of their time in the sea. Baby seals are also called pups. Mommy seals give birth to only one pup at a time. This pup is hungry and enjoying his mother's milk. Mommy Seal's milk will help Little Seal grow a layer of fat around his chungus body to protect him from cold seawater. Guys, I'm doing a great job. I'm already learning. This book is fucked up, by the way. What, are you kidding me? I better not get in trouble for this. Little Seal is growing, so Mommy Seal teaches him how to communicate. Seals talk to one another by making noises with their throats, called barks or grunts. As Little Seal learns to use his voice, Mommy Seal will call to him and he will respond. She will always recognize his voice when they are around other seals. Beautiful. Oh, this book though. Little Seal spends the day diving and swimming with his mother. I'm trying to act out the book, guys. Mommy Seal doesn't have to worry about Little Seal getting cold. Bird. I'm doing great. Thumbs up. How the fuck do you do this? Okay. Because in addition to a layer of fat, he also has a thick layer of fur. As they swim together, Mommy Seal teaches him how to catch fish. Seals are great fishers because they can hold their breath for a very long time. Some seals? Some seals can stay underwater for over 1 hour! Whoa! After a long day of swimming and catching fish, Little Seal gets cozy next to his mother. As he drifts off to sleep, he peacefully dreams of being back in the cool blue sea. The end! There's a whole series of this shit. Little cow, little dinosaur, little duckling, little elephant, little kitten, little lamb, little lion, little owl, little panda, little penguin, little pig, little polar bear, little pony, little puppy, little reindeer, little seal, and little tiger. Amazing. And dies. Silence. There was a severe lack of trauma in this book page. What do you mean trauma? Why do you want trauma? It's just a little guy. What do you mean? Oh, is he gonna go to the bunkie? Help! like, oh gee, I sure hope my friends are okay. Off to the war. No, Lil Bitch. I wish there was a book called Lil Bitch. Someone raised their hand. Pastry Seal, Pastry Seal. How's your book upside down on the front cover, but the right side way up? Wait, what? Upside down on the front cover? Huh? Are you gaslighting me? I feel like, are you like not, you're seeing this correctly, right? I'm not losing my fucking gourd. Navy SEAL. Oh, my VTuber book. Oh, it's because it's upside down? I mean, I guess I could read it. This. Be like, huh? I can't open it that way. Huh? Anyway, that was Little Seal. I yotin it away. It's gone. People said he didn't have any trauma, but he had a plaster on his forehead. A joke is a form of comedy that loses its comedy when explained. Okay, incest time. Okay, did any like things happen? Like the redeems are supposed to make a sound, but I may have fucked it up. Actually, I need to check off the flowers is complete. Show and tell done. Oh, oh no! I don't have a timer for this. Oh, okay. I don't really have a present for you if I mess up. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we're taking a break from the books, and now Flower wants a drawing of a popcorn machine. So, un momento, por favor, while I've got this drawing pad. Oh my goodness! Seal summon? Easy peasy. Bam. Actually, that lasts for 5 minutes, so that'll help. Look at him go! Right, so I've got a pen here. Oh, it matches all my things. I almost said the S word and I didn't, because I'm a good noodle. 30 sheets. Drawing pad. 30 sheets. Enjoy drawing pad. The artist's choice. I don't... This was actually literally donated to the library amongst a bunch of books. And one of my coworkers, my friend, she was like, I saved this for you. And I was like, that's so kind. You're stealing now? Wait, what? Oh my god, Sealy's gonna love the popcorn. So let's... Hopefully there's nothing in here. You know, someone could have donated this with a bunch of drawings of who knows what, but empty. So I gotta draw a popcorn machine. And... Okay, I've gotta, like, destroy the cover in order to do this. Can I look up a reference image, or should I just do it from memory? What does a popcorn machine look like? I don't know. You gotta follow the instructions and enjoy drawing pad. Popcorn machine. Okay. I'll just attempt to do... I think what I'm gonna do is, I said like a tiny doodle. I'm not gonna fill the whole sheet. I might just do a bunch of different doodles on the same page. We're learning as we go. I might do it long ways because I don't agree with the vertical nation that's rising up. Okay, well, I'm gonna look at a picture of one because I don't know what the heck. A popcorn. You hear me typing? I have to, like, I'm all the way over here typing. Popcorn lung? Why is that one of the first results? Machine. Machine. I'll try to replicate the one that we actually have at work. I mean, I guess they all look the same. But yeah, it looks like that. Okay. Down with vertical form content. I know, I don't understand what happened. Alright, I gotta adjust my... These are the arms of my chair. Can you see it? They're faint. I did like a vignette effect, but they're there. Hi, thumbs up. brain rot happen, I guess. You don't know what the one... Wait, you don't know what one looks like, and yet it is what you do all day at your job? Object permanence is hard. Anywho. So, we'll put the popcorn machine here. Will this pen even work, actually? It do. I'm not using confident lines, guys. If you don't know what a confident line is... Oh, goodness. Oh, okay. The hell... Hello! Bubbles live. That was actually really delicious, thank you. What is that? Oh, that's the song. I can't wait to play peekaboo with you at Christmas, and you'll think I left. You know, every Christmas when we play peekaboo. Anyway. Guys, I like popcorn, but I prefer popcorn that's a day old. I'm probably like, what? I don't know. I don't... Like, obviously, fresh, hot popcorn is delicious and lovely. But I like it better when it's cold. When it's a day old, cold. I'm the same with pizza. Well, no, I like hot pizza and cold pizza. I guess equally. But I'm the kind of person that's really god dang, I said dang, god dang happy to have cold pizza waiting for me the next morning. This is, I might need, you're gonna get like a secret show and tell here, guys, because this is actually kind of difficult to do flat like this unless I lean really far forward, and you don't want to see the back of my head. Nobody wants to see that, so, surprise, seals. I mean, no, I want to lean on this thing that I purchased. So this is supposed to, this is like a free show and tell. It's supposed to be like a light up board. But it's not plugged in. And I wonder, oh my god, it's so unwieldy. This is actually a terrible idea. Or maybe I can make this work? No, there's nothing, there's no back to lean on. I've wasted all of our time, but at least you get to see more surprise seals. Guys, have I swore? Like, I know I almost did once, but now I'm scared that I secretly did. And didn't catch myself. If I swear, you have to do exclamation point boo, and I'll get booed. Is this Blanken Toy Box Coldplay? I don't know. I just got, like, a cute thing. I got cutesound.mp3. Sorry, I'll continue to draw the popcorn machine. Except, I don't know if you can see it well. I hope you can. I'm new to this, like, filming my hands business. But this is, like, something that maybe I would like to do just with art in general someday. But this setup is incredibly janky and not trustworthy. I'm scared that everything will just fall apart any second now. But anyway, there's a wheel. Because they have wheels. You have to be able to wheel them around. I don't know if you knew that about popcorn machines. Lovely. Yes. It's got there's a lot of spokes. There's way more than what I'm drawing. There are like thousands of spokes. This isn't good. And sorry, oh my gosh, I can't be reading chat. I'm bad at it. Pastry, if it's any consolation, there's a popcorn machine at my work too, and we have similar lines of work where people are probably like, there's no way there's a popcorn machine at your line of work. And then it's like, well, joke's on you. We have multitudes of popcorn. This guy was gonna blah blah pastry. Hi, pig. You telling me I could have been going to your work and getting popcorn this whole time? What have I been doing with my life? Yeah, not only is there popcorn, but as we saw in a previous Extra Life incentive, there is also Christ crackers on deck. I don't think those come with the museum, but you know, they were there. You can say that there were Christ crackers at the museum at one point in time. Anyway, there's... like, I'm gonna not... even though you can see through the wheel, I'm gonna not do that for stylistic purposes. No wheel on this fella. I want to draw the actual popcorn, so that's like... I'm not drawing detailed popcorn, guys. You're not gonna see every kernel. I'm sorry. I've disappointed you all, but I'm gonna just draw, like, fluff. Yeah! Look at all that popcorn. Maybe some of it's flying out the front. Why? I don't know. That's not how the machine works. There's just a square here that opens, and then you reach in, and I'm just gonna write pop. Exclamation point. Perfect. We can do like they're red. Popcorn machines are almost exclusively red.
That's foggy.
Oh, did the seal stop swimming? That means my 5 minutes are up. He swam away. So I can say the fuck word again. I couldn't think of a good final redeem, so I just did no swearing. Like, you know what? I could do with the help. I'm gonna add one more thing. He loves it. No, that's the wah. I realize I should probably actually hold it up so you can see he's catching popcorn. He loves it. It's a nice break from all the fish. There we go. And there, I'll take a picture of this after the stream. Anything that gets redeemed to be drawn, I'll take a picture and I'll put it on the Discord that exists stored. We did it! Let's read another story. I wonder, I'm scared that this'll get wet too. I'm just putting anything aside. Oh god, my headphone wire. Okay. It's really hard doing a thumbs up flat on the table like that. Okay, right. Alright, you know what? Next one's for Cuz, because she's a good cousin. as shown here. So this is... because nepotism, you got it. So Disney Princess... Sealed with a Kiss, starring Ariel the Little Mermaid and a seal. I don't know who the seal is. This weirdly feels like seeing through your eyes, isn't it? I thought so too. It's like, hello, welcome to the pastry simulator where we have... I'm a robot. Yes, welcome. Here is my flashlight that goes crank-a-doodle. Put it down. And, yeah. It's weird that we have the same desk. Is your desk really cheap? Because mine is. It's very flimsy, and I'm scared that it will collapse one of these days. She's gonna fail as your assistant. The seal is not pastry. Yeah, I don't know the seal. I think that seal has blue. Is it blue? What color eyes is that? It's a little dim. That's definitely. It's like a gray blue. Ariel has super blue eyes. Where am I pointing? There we go. Super blue. Help! Gray! Like steel blue. Is Ariel the mermaid gonna kill that seal? No, she's like gently. Oh, I fucked up the shit. Hang on. It's all blurry. I unblurried it. I don't know how camera magic works. I ain't reading all that. Jesus. Or maybe we should. Dear parent, Morbo, congratulations! Your child is taking the first steps on an exciting journey. The destination? Independent reading. Alright, I'm not reading the rest of that shit. Sealed with a kiss. Did I make it blurry again? Oh my god! The colors! Look at the size of the text. Ariel and Flounder love to play hide and seek under the sea. So, okay, that's a terrible hiding spot if you're just gonna poke your head out like that. Just saying. Please stop rubbing the mermaid's breasts. She's got clams. They want the baby seal to play with them. Wait, what baby? Did I miss a chapter? There's no baby seal. Okay. They want the baby seal to play with them. Ariel points to where the seal could be. What do you mean? What do you mean? Is she gaslighting Flounder? Is there a seal or not? What the fuck do you mean? There's no, where, was he already playing? No, they invited him to play just now. But they don't know that he's there. There's nothing there. Okay. The two friends swim to find him. See, it's not me, it's a boy seal. There he is. They find the seal! He is sitting on a rock. He cannot wait to play hide and seek. You already did a good fucking job of it, my dude. Although, I don't know, how'd they know you were up there? Her face. I'm trying to make that face in real life, or like that pose. Pastry. Can we recap for Tom? The plot is too hard to follow. I'm sorry. I apologize. But we can't recap. Oh god, the bunkie. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Ariel starts to count. The others hide. Ready or not, here I come, she says, and with a dead look on her face. Ready or not, here I come. Okay. They're fucked. Two boys gonna die tonight. That's kind of fucked up considering the seal has to hold his breath. Yeah, they got 1 hour to play. Who the fuck is this? Okay. Ariel searches. No, she doesn't. Oh, I think that's the first fuck up in regards to reading. Ariel looks in the seaweed. She searches in the sea plants. She is not wearing sea pants. Are they like hidden anywhere? No. Gotcha! Cries Ariel. Gotcha! She has found Flounder! He is going to make for a succulent seafood meal tonight. Now Ariel has to find the baby seal. Where could he be? Let's find out. She looks inside a chest. She sees many things, but no baby seal. Are you serious, book? Get your shit right. What we got? We got pots. Oh, did the song run out? I thought I put it on loop. No, it's still going. Okay. Flounder's got a pearl necklace. There's a lot of gold. Whatevs. Ariel looks under a rock cliff. She sees a sleeping blowfish, but no baby seal. You see, shit like this. Shit like this. Look at what's happening here. It's not the kind of thing you're ever really taught in school, at least not yeehaw school, where you just kind of think like, yeah, that fish is full up, and then you realize like, oh, it's full of water and not air, even though in media it's always depicted as being full of air. Pastry, when is this set in the Little Mermaid cinematic universe? It's probably sometime before the movie. It could even be an episode of the Little Mermaid animated television series, which exists. I didn't get to see much of it, but it does exist. And it's just about, it's about before the movie, like Ariel's adventures as a mermaid, before she got a pair of legs for her man. No baby seal, by the way. Ariel hears music. She sees fish, dancing, and singing. But no baby seal! What the fuck? Where is he? Look, this is a... Ariel even goes back to the rock. She sees Scuttle, but no baby seal. What the fuck? And Flounder's fucking pissed. He's like, this goddamn fucking piece of shit seal. How do I get this on that fucker? Where the fuck is he? Okay. 17 years before all the coral died. Gosh. Oh. Wait. Pastry, what's an ocean? This. Hang on. How do I point at, like, the screen? Like, up. That. Up. That. And the bottom here. That. In the book. Oh, shit. That. In the book. You're an ocean. Yes. I'm an ocean of possibilities. Pretty fucked she didn't describe the fish, like what she did with the puffer fish. Yeah, I don't know. How does this stack against the Iliad? What the fuck? Squeak! Squeak! What is that noise? Asks Ariel. They swim to find the fuck out. They're gonna fuck around and find out. Pastry, how are your glasses staying on if you don't have external ears? Have you ever heard of a headband? Insensitive seal question. Okay. Oh no! It's the baby seal! He's stuck! His tail is caught in a giant clamshell! Is the clam sentient? Is the clam a fucking dickhead? How long has it been? He's gonna drown! Seals can't fucking breathe! Ariel tries to open the shell. She lifts! She pulls! She does it! We did it! Ariel sets the seal free! Oh, thank fuck. Look, he's got a tongue! This fucking pervert-ass clam! Ariel is happy. She has found the seal, and the seal is very happy to be found. Ariel gives her friend a big hug. Wait, that... If she doesn't seal it with a kiss, I'm gonna be fucking pissed off. Then she seals it with a kiss. I don't... Her fucking face, I can't. Oh my god. The end. Step into reading, guys. This is a level step 2 book. Just so you know. Sexy! Get it out of here! Oh shit, I threw it really far. Oops. Ooh. So, I guess we'll read another. We'll just go in order, forget it. Oh, never mind, someone's goofing off. Or wait, what? I forgot that Derek Meadowmouse is a real fucking story! So I have to just make that shit up! Oh no! End show and tell? Here, I have an idea. I have to take off my headphones. I'll be right back. Like, there's my headphones, by the way. They are Razer shark. I don't know. I'll be right back. Why are you doing an ad bit? Maybe people fucking want to know my rig, my setup, my setup spaghetti up. Sponsored by Razer. Anywho, so the show and tell / fairy story tale make better. This is a great headset. The one complaint I have is the last 2 headsets I had, this one included, the left and or right ear tends to go. One ear goes before the other. Wait, where did those, what? What mouse is that? I think that's also, is that the Razer symbol, guys? I don't fucking know. It's a Death Adder Elite. It says it right there. Sponsored by Razer. Keyboard, also Razer. Anywho, Derek Meadowmouse, featuring show and tell, which is somewhat relevant. Do we have the same mouse, Lynchy? Really? Do we have the same mouse? You've got this one? Hang on. Get that shit out of here. Well, wait, I guess it's gotta go this way, right? There's my Razer mouse! Why hasn't someone done this? I don't know! $1 million, please, for my revolutionary idea. Pastry, I hate you. Anyway, alright. So, technically... Whoa, camera. Technically, this is a rat. Actually, I hate to admit it, I cut off all of the tags, so I'm not 100% sure, but, and this came from a good place. This is a gift from my uncle, because we call each other varying degrees of rat face, ratso, hey, a rat, like, we just call each other rat. So add rat to the repertoire of things that I am, where I'm like a seal, an egg, a goober, a girl, a rat. The list goes on. Yeah, unfortunately, I do think this is actually technically Scabbers the rat from Harry Potter, but, you know, it was a gift it was a long time ago. I think this was before The Crazy came out with that series. And Derek Meadowmouse, cancel. Let me put my book away. I'm not reading, I'm talking. So, Derek Meadowmouse. I literally only know that story from the cover. So, okay, everyone. Once upon a time, there was a little mouse named Derek Meadowmouse. And he lived in a Derek Meadow house, which was a hollow in a tree, as you do when you're a mouse. And one day, Derek Meadowmouse went for a walk outside, and he ran into a bunch of other mice. No, actually, no, I take it back. He didn't run into other mice. Just kidding. That didn't happen. Derek Meadowmouse ran into a couple of squirrels. What is wrong with this thing's foot? Why is he given the peace sign with one foot and not with the other? Anywho. And, I don't know if this story is American, but I'm saying that it is now. So he ran into a bunch of gray squirrels, and gray squirrels that live in the United States have big bushy tails. And they see Derek wandering down the street. Oh, he's missing a toe because he's Scabbers. God damn it. Okay. Well, he's given the peace sign. Scabber says trans rights. Anyway, so Derek Meadowmouse stumbles across these squirrels with their big-ass tails, and they're like, oh, is that Derek Meadowmouse? And he's like, yes, hello, it's me, Derek. And they're like, nice tail, idiot. He's like, what? And they just start going in on him. They're just like, nice skinny tail, skinny little tail. And Derek's like, stop making fun of my tail. You're really hurting my feel. And they're like shaking their big bushy ass tails in his face, really stunting on him. Derek will never get a girlfriend. Like, no, stop, no, cover my ears, no. And he just cries and cries and cries. And he cries all the way home. And he stays shut in his house for a couple of days. And I really could end it there. No, it's a fairy story. Don't make me end it there. I feel like he would eventually someone would knock on his door, like, Derek, you haven't come out in a week. We're worried about you. And he answers the door, and it's a rabbit. A rabbit is at the door. And he's like, hi. And the rabbit's like, I think you have the longest tail in the whole world. He's like, really? And the rabbit makes him a cup of Pepsi because they're in America. And Derek and the rabbit become best friends, and they live happily ever after. And the squirrels get hit by a car. The end. Look how he is kind of cute. My little ratso. We'll just plop him next to the other mouse. Oh wait, you can't see his tail. That's the whole point of the damn story. I don't know how the Derek Meadow Mouse story actually goes. And hopefully the lightness of the room stays on point, because the sun is in transit, as it were. I do have one of my blackout curtains shut, but I don't know. Anyway, we're gonna read Sammy the Seal. Thanks for the bedtime story. I'm going to sleep now. Enjoy books, pastry, and chat. Thank you, Flower. I hope you enjoyed your popcorn machine. I'll send you a picture of that in the later times of the later o'clock. Not gonna lie, I didn't know it was an actual story. I just remember Flower coming up with Derek Metamau as a food review guy. Yeah, I wonder, maybe I should look it up and see what the story actually is. Or I don't know if I'll be able to find it. Nah, fuck it. Let him be a mystery. Sammy the Seal. By Seedhoff. Look at his smug fucking face. Look at, how do I, it's tough getting this seal on the, you're gonna have to look at him upside down. I'm sorry. Upside down smug ass seal. Actually, you know what I could do? I could do this, and then, excuse me, Ratso. So I do that. Hang on. There's totally shenanigans I can do. Alright. One sec. We're getting there. No, that's not, no. Yes. Which direction is the direction I want? That one? No, I fucked it up! I don't know my horizontal from my verticals! Oh my god, I'm gonna have ruined all of this. No! Flip it again! Flip it again! Flip it. Yay! We got there in the end. Okay, I'm gonna flip them back. No, not the hide transition. Flip that shit. No, don't center it. Flip it. Oh, where is the flip? There's the flip. I did it. Okay, we're good. Jesus, that took a long time. No, I fucked up the visibility. How do I fix that? Sammy! Sammy the Weasel. Come on. How do you... I can read. Are you sure? Are you sure about that? Oh my god, it's so blurry! Hey. Hey. Oh, you can see my sparkly nails! Goddamn! Cover the lens completely. Okay. Oh, I can show you the neat trick. Hang on. Whoop. It has a little flap. Fuck! Sammy, please. What do I do? Neat trick. Thank you. I mean, I could just hold it up. But that, oh god, autofocus, please. It's probably because it's so damn dark in here. It's deceptively light on the camera, but oh my god, autofocus. Come on, camera, you're supposed to be good. You're supposed to be the chosen one. You're brand new. I can read. Right. Oh, it did it! Okay, we gotta read while we can. Sammy the Seal. I love that. Does he have stinky flippers? What is that? What is the stink line coming off of him? What is that? I can't fuck this up again. What? Why he got stinky flippers? No, I fucked it up again! I just said don't fuck it up and I fucked it up instantly. Sammy, yes, okay. He's so cute. I think he's a sea lion. Or no, he doesn't have ears? Or does he have ears? I actually can't tell. He has ears. He's a sea lion. See, that guy's like, what the fuck is that? Wait, the uncovered word makes less sense. And I can read book. Well, like, it's called, like, it's I Can Read is the name of the series of books. And this is one of them. Anywho. Animal food. Okay. It was feeding time at the zoo. All the animals were getting their food. Oh, fuck, I'm not reading. Now I am. Sammy gonna become animal. Stop eating seals in chat. The lions ate their meat. Wait, what the fuck is that meat, though? The elephants ate their hay. That's a round fucking boy. The monkeys ate their banana. Look at that chill fucking monkey. They are loving the bananas. The bears ate their honey. Then it was time for the seals to be fed. Mr. Johnson took them fish. Hooray for fish, said the seals. They jumped in the water. And then Mr. Johnson said, what the fuck? Their little faces. Soon the basket was empty. That's all there is, said Mr. Johnson. There is no more. Thank you for the fish, said the seals. They were good. The seals were happy. Wow, this is lovely. But one little seal was not happy. I'm trying to okay. He sat by himself. He looked sad. What is wrong, Sammy? I don't know why I read it like that. Asked Mr. Johnson. I need a Sammy voice. I want to know what it's like outside the zoo. Said the little seal. I want to go out and look around. All right, Sammy, said Mr. Johnson. You have been a good seal. You may go out and see. Goodbye, Sammy, said the other seals who didn't fucking sound anything like Sammy. Have a good time. Goodbye, said smug-ass Sammy. Can you see how smug he is? Forgetting to leave? What's going on in the background? Camel. Okay. Wait, what has fallen back here? What is this? What is this? What the hell? Okay. Don't worry about it. Bears being fed a diet of jarred honey? For fuck's sake, call welfare! The animals can talk, they're sentient, they're kept in a cage? You're in captivity forever, the end. Where are you going? Said the zebra. I'm going out, said Sammy. Hang on. Where's the thing that is a potential show and tell? Oh, my stupid set cord. It's too short. Okay, got it. If you want show and tell, you're gonna have to redeem it. But I have a thing here. Okay. Have fun, said the hippo. Worth it. Come back soon, said the giraffe, the tall-ass motherfucking giraffe. Sammy walked, and walked, and walked. Damn. He did not know what to look at first. candy, ice cream, there's people. Nobody gives a shit that there's a seal. Sammy's heard about the fancy fish and seafood restaurants that humans visit and is sick of what the zoo is offering. I'm sorry, what are you doing, Sammy? That seal must be from out of town, said a man. What? Sammy looked at everything. Wait, what is this occupation? Men, okay. It says men at work. And you know, you'd think like sewage guys that work with sewers. But they are dressed in like really nice hats. And you can kind of see they're wearing a suit. Is that a mob meeting? Is this a gangster meeting? What is happening? Everyone just dressed better back in the day, I guess. What street is this? Wait, said a man. Oh, I thought Sammy was asking that shit. What street is this? Said a man. I'm a stranger here myself, said Sammy. Restaurant. I guess it's feeding time here too, said Sam. No, people get to eat whenever the fuck they want, Sammy. You need to start a revolution. That is a lovely fur coat, said a lady. Where did you get it? I was born with it. I'm Maybelline. Run, Sammy! Oh, she's got a feather in her hat. She's killed. Oh no. Oh, fuck that. Look at that shit, guys. You think that's probably Fahrenheit? But it's still bad. I wish I could find some water. I am hot. I want to swim. Go swimming, said Sammy. Oh. We are sorry. There's no room for you in the puddle, said the birds. Pet shop. We sell goldfish. Just so you know. Oh. No spoilers. Okay. Oh shit, hang on. Specialty. Said the goldfish. This would be a very different book if it was 120 degrees Celsius. Keep out, said the policeman. You cannot swim there. Fuck the police, said Sammy. Oh, here's a place, said Sammy. Wait, damn. He diving in. Oh, he's so cute. Look at him. He's just a wet little boy. Who was in my bathtub? Said someone. I'm sorry. Sammy! I fucking love Sammy and I want him to be okay. He left it once. Oh, he's going to school? Hang on, my mouse cursor's pissing me off. There we go. Some children were standing in line. Sammy got in line too. What are we waiting for? Sammy. School, what do you think? Said a boy. That will be fun. I will come too. Sammy said. Why is your Sammy voice Sling Blade? He's a seal. I don't know. 2 plus 2 is 4. Okay. The teacher was not looking. Sammy sat down. The children made words with blocks, and they looked smug as hell while they did it. They're like, here's 2 things that you're not, Sammy. Cat and dog. Shut up. He's just like me for real. New profile picture just dropped. What the fuck? Sammy wished he could spell. I'm dead. I'm fucking dying. Oh my god. Okay. All right, children. Now we will all sing a song, said the teacher. Oh shit. The children have good voices. That sounds fine, said the teacher. But one of you is barking, just like a seal. Is it you, Joey? Said the teacher. No, said Joey. She's like a gestalt entity. Is it you, Helen? said the teacher. No, said smug-ass Helen. Is it you, Dorothy, Robert, Fred, Joan, or Agnes? No, said the children. They're all so smug. What is happening? Then it must be you, said the teacher. He's doing his best. Leave him alone. I'm sorry. This school is just for boys and girls. Oh, please let me stay, said Sammy. I will be good. Oh my god, yes please. Oh, she really let him. All right, you may stay. Damn, she's a real one for that. I can't. What do you mean? How does this picture exist? Oh, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Sammy was happy. These two fucking pictures. We got that one and this one. Hang on, why my finger doing that? Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, Sammy was happy. He sat at his desk and looked at the teacher. He learned how to read. No, Sammy betrayed us. God damn. He can fucking write. He learned how to write. This fucking Sammy's like 10 steps ahead of me. And now it is time to play, said the teacher. Who wants to play a game? We do, said the children. And cursive, fuck you, Sammy. They threw a ball over the net. The ball must not hit the ground, cried Sammy's team. Somebody catch the ball. Damn, Sammy! Sammy caught the ball on his nose. Is he dead? That child is dead! A boy on the other team tried to catch the ball on his nose too. Boys must catch with their hands, said the teacher. That child is dead. Why is he dressed like he's 40? And wait a minute. Why is that the teacher but small? What's happening? Sammy tried to catch the ball with his flippers. Seals must catch with their noses, said the teacher. Damn, she's doing a pretty good job, I think. Careful, Bunky. Up and down the ball went. Oh, I read that wrong. Up and down went the ball, from one side to the other. At last, the teacher blew her whistle. Who wins? Said the children. It is even, said the teacher. Everybody was happy. Oh, fucking Miss Participation Trophy over here, raising a bunch of snowflakes. Oh, nobody liked that. A bell rang. School was over. Will you be here tomorrow? Said the children. His face. No. Said Sammy. What the fuck, Sammy? Oh no, did I fuck it again? Oh no. Well, anyway. School is fun, but I belong in the zoo. I just want to know what it was like outside. Now I have to go back. Please fix, please. I'm sorry, Sammy. Oh, okay, we got it. Goodbye, Sammy, said the children. We will come to see you. Good. He's in a fucking taxi. Sammy was in a hurry to get back to the zoo. He had so much to tell the other seals. I forget your voice, Mr. Johnson. May I welcome you home, Sammy? Said Mr. Johnson. I'm glad you're back. You're just in time for dinner. There's no place like home, said Sammy. That was fucking wild. That was a hell of a fucking adventure. I can't believe that this exists. I just can't. I never knew this book existed before I checked it out. And this is my first time seeing it. And it's wonderful. When was this made? When was this written? This is an old book, too. What keeps falling out of it? What? Oh, okay. That's, I'm sure that's fine. Hang on. What year is it? Can I really just be goofing? Alright. The year is gonna be in the front. I think you owe Sid Hoff some royalties. I'm sorry, Sid Hoff. Fucking text copyright 1959 for Sammy the Seal. Copyright renewed in 1987 and then 2000? Golly. Well, that's Sammy the Seal, and apparently a kindred spirit. I cannot stop looking at this fucking page. It's incredible. But therein lies the problem. That ain't no seal. That's a sea lion. The shape of the body, the protruding ears, the ability to balance things on his little nose. Technically, sea lion. Throw him away. Okay. So, I didn't actually throw him away. He's just... Whoop. Right. I can read another. Did anything happen that I didn't hear because I was too busy laughing at Sammy? Oh my god, what are all these redeems? Okay, I think I did all these. I think I did no cussin' for Hellsight. I doodly dooted for Flower. Maelstrom summoned a seal. Flubbly blubblies for Lynchy. Derek Meadowmouse the story. And then I did show and tell with the rat. You know, these two things kind of go together too, actually. Like, spoiler alert, but there are rats in the bunkie. Like, you saw some of it, Maelstrom. I think you know that there's rats in the bunkie. Alright. So, mark is complete. Bada bing, bada boom, rats! That's right. Next book. Just a fucking another one of these. Sealed with a kiss. Not Disney, though. Alright? Let's not get crazy. We have to read one of the military propaganda books, though. Budget Ariel incoming. Okay, so... Oh my god, look at these pictures. Oh my god. Oh, and this has like a blurb over here. Interesting. What's a seal to do when she's new to the zoo? God damn. Make new friends, of course! Oh, she's just like me for real! But when the other animals aren't so friendly, oh shit. A wise sparrow inspires them to surprise Seal with a special treat. Ketamine? Stay tuned. Full of heart and humor from best-selling author Beth Ferry and illustrator Olivier Metallic. The story of friendship and forgiveness will have little ones giggling along. We'll get ready to giggle, little ones. Okay, okay, Rat, you're gonna have to sit here, actually. And then I'm gonna put the mouse here. And I'm gonna scooch the book. Oh, God, you're gonna have to move too, Bunky. Everybody move. I can't fucking read. Okay. Sealed with a kiss. Sealed with a kiss. Seal was new to the National Zoo. Just in from a small zoo in France. She's French? Sacre bleu. Oh my god. Allons-y. She called happily. Oh my, I don't know French. Oh my chérie, what friends we will be. I can't. She waited and waited to be welcomed, but no one came to meet her, to greet her, or to shower her with kisses. Girl, relax, okay? Sorry. I had to dose up on painkillers. Oh, didn't you have, like, a tooth conundrum recently? I hope the painkillers are strong. This is the Ariel book from the seal's perspective. That fucking face. But she got zoo confused with strip club. No! Then one morning... Wait, did I feel like I missed a fucking chapter, but okay. Then one morning... A small sparrow swooped by and gave Seal a perky peck on the cheek. Seal was tickled pink. This is a weird one. It's French people kissing up on each other. That is more like it, she said. I must stop the waiting and start participating. Girl! No, you don't just go out and kiss people! What the fuck? With a smile on her face and a very smelly sardine in her mouth, she ventured forth. You got me fucked up. She waddled right up to the rhino, who sniffed and snorted and sneezed. P.U. She smooched Panda. Ew. Girl, have some respect for yourself. I'm sorry. I've never seen this word. It says she bust the baboons. Blech, blech, fish breath. Fellas, what is bust? What is bust? What is bust? She bussied the baboon. What the fuck is bust? I fucked up the camera, but I had to, because what is happening? Okay, I kinda, like, I think it'll fix itself if I just, like, slowly... It's a mode of transport. She bussed them. Does bussin' make you feel good? I really fucked this up. No, I don't want the camera to be zoomed in or that this. I want... You need to get... Guys, I'm worried that it's getting, like, too dark in here. So I'm gonna... Oh my god. Oh my god. Hi. Hello. Oh god, you're gonna see, like... Here's a fun show and tell fact that I have, like, thousands of tiny little scars on the back of my hand from my IV infusion that I gotta get, like, every 6 weeks of my life. Wait, which way can I spin this without destroying everything? It's really bright. Tilt it up. Will that help, I wonder? Oh, it did help! Magic! Okay, cool. Apparently bus is old British slang for kiss. So this book is probably from 1700. We can check. (2019). So the monkeys are like, ugh, ugh, ugh. She merrily continued on. She kissed kangaroo. Look at him freaking the fuck out. Cuddled kookaburra, canoodled caribou. None of these people consent to this. We've been slobbered, kangaroo cried. Contaminated, kookaburra said, with squishy, fishy kisses. Caribou added. Oh, I'm reading, by the way. I've never heard someone say bus in my entire life. The besmooched... The besmooched creatures bemoaned their fate, scrubbing their faces, scoured away the kisses, and the fishy smell. This is fucked up. I've been... I'm sorry. I've been... Smackerled? I've been smackerled. Oh, like the fish. I'm stupid. I've been smackerled, Giraffe cried. I've been coddled, Koala moaned. Seal was oblivious to the collection of groaning, grumbling, gagging animals she left in her wake. The fucking French. This is the way I make the many friends, she smiled. Oui, oui. Oh my god. I had no idea that... It's beautiful. You stink. Okay. Then she kissed Snow Leopard. Snow Leopard didn't groan or grumble. He didn't gag. Instead, he growled, "You stink!" She is so sad. Oh my goodness. I'm so scared I'm gonna knock over my hello drink. Here we go. I've been sea bass salted. Oh no. Seal turned and saw the moaning menagerie behind her. Everyone thinks I do not smell like the rose, she realized. They think I stink. She blushed scarlet, turned a sickly shade of green, and was left feeling nothing but blue. This is so sad. Sparrow flew in a fluster towards the animals. This is no way to treat a new friend, she said. Don't you remember when you were new? I do, whispered Koala. Me too, said Giraffe. She's right, said Rhino. We're buffoons, said the baboon. I mean, guys, we'll see where it goes. Look at that little guy. They decided on a plan. We will write a poem, Panda declared. And send goodies, Koala said. And say sorry, Snow Leopard added. Leopard? I said leper, like those spots. Disease. They left their gift by the water's edge. I've been octopied, Snow Leopard. Oh! Seal slowly surfaced. She read... I'll read it in her accent because she's reading the letter. Dear friend, we sealed this with a lick cause our kisses wouldn't stick and ourselves we want to kick cause we are really all heart sick. We hope this does the trick. Please forgive us pretty quick. Signed, your new zoo friends. Hold on, baguette. Seal sighed and sniffled, then blubbered with happiness. The rhyme is sublime and I cannot resist. The peppermint shrimp. What? The what? As she gobbled up the shrimp, look at the shrimp's face! He knows he's dying! Her heavy heart lightened. She knew exactly how she would say thank you. Look! That's... Oh my god! Oh no. Please come back, I'm sorry. Autofocus. 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 Don't read Barry the Shrimp. That book is fucked. I can't keep doing this, and yet I keep doing this. Yep. Slowly but surely. Ha ha ha! Ha 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 ha! Oh! with a smile on her face and a peppermint shrimp in her mouth, Seal blew kisses to all the animals. And they all kind of just have a look on their face like, what the fuck? Guys, are peppermint shrimp real? Can someone please look that up? I don't think it is, but... Wait, what? All the animals who blew right past Sparrow, right past the gates, and directly into... Jesus, I'm on the edge of my goddamn seat. Seal's pool! They covered her with kisses, pecks, smooches, and smackaroos. Now that is more like it, she said, because some things, some special things, like forgiveness and friendship, must be sealed with a kiss. And served with a side of shrimp. Wee wee. Why did it blur again? No. Everyone eating another fucking shrimp to the grave. Unhinged behavior. Filth, an orgy. Hang on. Lysmata wundermani is a species of saltwater shrimp in the family Lysaminelli, historically referred to as the peppermint shrimp in marine aquarium. That's insane! That's real? Smackaroos. It's auto-blurring because your camera knows it's filth. I think this is how they dealt with Harvey Weinstein. Well, that was sealed with a kiss, which was shockingly way more weird than the one with Ariel the Little Mermaid. So, how y'all doing, by the way? I've probably missed a lot of chat, but thank you all for being here. Thank you for joining me for this Extra Life incentive where you can do !ExtraLife. Wow, that was so magical. I feel like I just cast a spell. Alright, sealed with a kiss, get out of here. What just got biddly boddly booped? Seal summon, boo whoop. And now I have a friend for a few minutes. It sadly doesn't fade out as gently as I would have liked it, but I tried. Squish, squish. Rat. Bunky. And, oh, you see the mouse pad? It's got like the squishy, you get like a free show and tell. Squishy mouse pad. And you know what? You're gonna get a free show. Here's the actual thing for Spooky Month that I do, like, hey you guys, it's me, Pyramid. How you doing? Welcome. And then if I slightly change my voice, it's also Dr. Lemmy, the Plague Doctor. Hi, how you doing? I'm like Pyramid Head's little sibling of indeterminate gender. Goddamn Dr. Lemmy. Free and this a comedy? You got any STD? That's Dr. Lemmy's famous question. That just really tickled me. Just anywho, so that's that. Pyramid Head, you can go over there. You can't even see him. That's fine. I'm gonna have a Dwinkie. Hello. The rat definitely has STDs. That almost killed me. You almost killed me live on camera. Next! Or did I miss anything? It was just the seal, right? Okay. Morbo, I hope this isn't too scary. Not this book, but the everything else. Look, we've got, and cuz too, we've got like deep space, like maybe that's a black hole, I don't know. That might be a supernova. Hate it. And then We've got swimming seals in the deep ocean. But I mean, we're close to the surface. Look how close we are to the surface. You can see the sun right there. Oh, I'm fucking up the camera again. Gross. All the places we call home. Zoop. I'm not reading all that. I don't want to be spoiled. I feel like this is not gonna be very seal heavy, and that's okay. I feel there might be a seal on every page, but it's not gonna be about the seal. You know what I mean? Look how, aw, wait, the seal's not even on this page. Damn. Oh well. I'm not, no author's note. I'm sorry. I'll read it. Oh, the seal's right there. You see him? He's really crammed in there. But he's there. And a whale lamp. This kid knows what's up. At night before I sleep, I twirl my globe. Spin! Holy shit. As the globe shows... Listen, guys, I'm trying. I can't read. I'm trying. As the globe slows to a stop, my index finger, this one, that one, right there. We're in this together. My index finger circles the places that matter to me. My home in America. South Africa and Zimbabwe and Jamaica, too. Mama! I say, when will we visit? When will we see? One day, my girl, one day, Mama answers. You'll do more than trace the globe with your finger. Like I'm tracing the damn words with my fingies. You'll travel the world with your feet! Tonight, though, can we visit the memories? Mama nods. Oh, I want to see the damn memories. Seal. I climb beneath the covers with Pink Blanket? That's like a honorific name right there. Pink Blanket. My boy Pink Blanket. Ready for sleep. Where are we? Mama asks. America, I say. Help, I follow up with. Where I watch the morning sun slide through my window, where I draw pictures of my family, where I sink into my pillow, close my eyes, and dream. Where shall we go? Yeah, feet! Seal. Is that a ghost? Guys, that looks like a ghost. South Africa, where I was born. My answer summons Mama's stories. Stories that send us soaring back in time to when I was a baby. Out my window, down my street, across water, across continents, to the shadow of Table Mountain, to a bedroom in a bustling city. To the baby. I don't know. Look at that seal. Mama tells me about my first night in my first home. The rumbling road close by, the amber balls of lamplight, balls, the hint of ocean salt in the breeze, where seals live. I snuggled against her chest, my body in the world of deep baby sleep. That's baby sleep. Oh, she sick of this shit. Did I wake up? Mama laughs. Only when I put you in your bassinet. She would reach for me and return me to my dreams. Where shall we go now? Not just baby sleep, deep baby sleep. Chicken! Zimbabwe, I say, to Gogo's home. Again, Mama stories take us far from my bed, across land, across borders, to my great-grandmother's home in rural Zimbabwe. Mama tells me about a day when the air was warm like a breath in our cupped hands, as you can see here. Outside, a dense fog hid the lush hills and the, I don't know, it's a tree. Masasa tree? It's just Masasa I'm saying Masasa because I'm ignorant. The call of a rooster joined the rustle of leaves. Inside, I slept in Mama's arms, curved into her side. The chicken Masasa tree. That's right. Did I stay in your arms, I ask? Mama shakes her head. I placed you on Gogo's bed. That day, I drifted towards sleep in my daddy's grandmother's home, mist wetting the window, gray light piercing the dim room. Where shall we go now? Mama asks once more. Look at that little seal. Is that Pink Blanket? My boy Pink Blanket? Jamaica, I say. Mama's words take us back in a time before I was born. Back to when Mama was a little girl. Across an ocean, across continents, to Mama's grandmother's home in rural Jamaica. Oh no! I can't get into bed! Mama says back then she looked up to a high bed, her grandmother's bed. There was light from the window, the small window just above where the bed met the wall. To the bed, to the wall! The afternoon sun parted the shadows with streaks of gold. How'd you climb into the bed? I asked. My mama lifted me. Mama remembers drifting towards sleep, the fragrant scent of tropical flowers saturating the air, and a symphony of songbirds warbling in the tree. These are big-ass words. Where shall we go now? Mama asks me one last time. Pink Seal. Big ups for me, everyone. Can I get an exclamation point cheer for me nailing all these big-ass words? Where we live. South Africa, Zimbabwe, Jamaica.
So good boy.
Come with me. South Africa swirls through my thinking. Zimbabwe blooms in my imagination. Jamaica sprouts wings. We travel back, across lands, across borders, back to my bedroom. That little guy. The glow of the streetlight glints through my blinds. I snuggle Pink Blanket. Or is that like the seal's name? There's like a literal pink blanket, but the seal is also pink. Where was I? I turn to my globe. One day, my girl, Mama says, one day you'll walk in those places. You'll feel the world beneath your feet. Tonight, though, close your eyes. Time for sleep. This truly is a bedtime story. I nod my head, and Mama's lips brush my cheek, sealed with a kiss. Here I'll sleep, and here I'll dream of places that matter to me. The end. That was a lovely little story. Bam. All the places we call home. Featuring Seal. That was super sweet. It really was. How you doing? I like long sleeves, and then they keep rolling up, and I'm like, stop that. Guys, what can you do with hands that, like, is interesting? Like, oh, I can show and tell, impromptu show and tell. Okay, how am I gonna do this? So, you may think, when I show you this, okay, check out these thumbs. What's wrong with this picture? I'll answer for you. This one's going way further back than this one. This one be pointing all the fuck the way left, like, and this one is just, like, kind of upright. Maybe you can't tell that much, but there is a pretty big difference. So this, the reason this one goes, that you're like, oh, you just double jointed in that thumb. Is that even real? I don't know, actually. But, no. The answer's no. The answer is this one artificially became this way because in high school, in art class, there was a moment in time where we were doing, I think it's called lithography, or, like, basically. you get this three-dimensional-ish, like, thick piece of stuff, kind of like foam, but not, and you get a tool, like a digging tool. It's like a scraper kind of thing. It's shaped like the letter U. Long metal blade thing. And I'm just like, what happened? And there's a cut, like right on the line, yeah, the joint, the line, the joint, and weirdly it wasn't bleeding, but you could see white in the cut, and I was like, that might be bad. So I'll put a band-aid on it and hope for the best. And it healed. It healed. But now it does this. Now it goes back way farther. Was a tendon cut? Maybe. Don't matter. I'm fine. Selkie! You were crafted with a hobbit's thumb. You released the limiter on your thumb. I really did. Also, I have blue lights in my room, if you couldn't tell. They're lovely. I'm trying to match my ocean energy in here. Let's learn about Selkies. Maybe. I don't know what's in this book. Selkie. Oh, damn, this fancy. This one's got a lot of words! How long is this one? Oh my fucking god! It'll be fine. Okay, oh no! Far away, on the edge of the sea, a boy named Peter lived with his granny. At high tide, the sea stretched from their cottage to Seal Island! Sorry, I got really excited. But at low tide, the sea drew back and uncovered a long stretch of sand. I'm acting like there's not going to be seals in this story that's called Selkie. And I'm like completely wowed and excited when they show up. Stay away from Seal Island! Peter's granny said, bitch! But the cries of the seals on the wind kept calling Peter. Oh, are they gonna drown him? No. They're nice, surely. Granny's lame. I want to go to Seal Island, said Peter. It's too dangerous, said Granny. I can walk across the sand when the tide is out. The sands are dangerous, said Granny. They're soft in places and they'll suck you in if you don't tread carefully. But the oyster man knows a safe way across the sand, said Peter. He has oyster beds on Seal Island. Stay away from the oyster man. Don't try to follow him. God damn! I need a drink. I'm gonna die after this story. No, Maelstrom, I know a version of Selkie stories. Now, you're not thinking of Kelpie, are you? Kelpie bad, Selkie good. What oh, okay. Thank you, Lard. Hello. And Lard, thank you for the, like, donation. I saw that on there. Don't think I didn't see that. No, well, okay, maybe some versions of the Selkie stories, like, spoilers for this shit, but maybe some versions are more evil, but I've heard versions where usually it's just a girl seal minding her own goddamn business and some man shows up like, she's hot and I want her to be my wife, so I'm gonna steal her seal skin and force her to marry me because she can't escape without her seal skin. And then they get so fucking depressed being stuck on the land with some guy that they don't even know, and they try their damnedest to steal their skin back and escape to the sea. That's the story I've heard. Anyway, at low tide, Hashtag Selkie writes, Peter continued to watch the oyster man go carefully over the sands, leaving a line of sticks to mark. This is just 28 years later. Before high tide, the oyster man returned with a sack full of oysters to sell. Peter watched him lifting his sticks one by one, with the sea coming in behind him. Sum equals all. 28 seals later. Oh, I thought you said bing bong? Like bing bong, fuck your life, heat! Wow. This art, though. One day, when Granny was not looking, Peter ran to the cottage where the oyster man lived with his wife. Peter found him outside mending nets and chanting. Here we fucking go. One day I'll catch a Selkie who will help me learn the language of the sea. One day I'll catch a Selkie who will help me gather riches from the sea. Please, Mr. Oysterman, said Peter, will you show me the way over to the Seal Island? The Oysterman jumped and roared, stay away from Seal Island, boy, and threw his net at Peter, but only caught Peter's hat. Peter ran back to his granny. What the fuck? Granny was angry. Well, I already forgot her voice, but it was fucking unhinged. Hang on. Next time it won't just be your hat caught in the oyster man's net. He wants to catch a Selkie, Peter said. What's a Selkie, Granny? A Selkie's a seal that turns into a girl when she takes a seal skin off, said Granny. Okay. The next day, Peter slipped out to look for his hat. It was low tide, and he saw the oysterman far out on the sands on his way to Seal Island. The path of sticks started from the oysterman's cottage. Peter thought, if I follow the sticks, I can teach myself the safe way over the sand. He set out carefully. Frankenboobies! When he reached Seal Island, Peter saw the oysterman bent over his oyster beds. Peter went around to the other side of the island, and he came upon a flock of seals? I'm sorry, a flock of seals? Is that what they're called? Are they like birds? I feel like I would have known this, but I also cannot read. Suddenly, Peter heard splashing coming from a pool. Oh, look at it's raining. Beautiful art in this book. Peter saw a beautiful seal caught in one of the oysterman's nets. See, Peter might be a furry. As he struggled to free the seal, her skin slipped off, and a young girl stood there. Peter gasped. You must be a Selkie. The girl smiled at him. Yes, I am, she said. How can I thank you for setting me free? Oh my god, this fucking picture, though. Oh my god, she's so big! And her skin is coming off. But before he could reply, Peter felt the sea lap over the top of his boot. The tide's coming in, he cried. Quick! I must cross the sand while the oysterman's sticks are still there. We'll need a witcher now! Please, no! When he ran to the other side of the island, he saw the sea stretching over the sands in the distance. The oysterman lifting his last stick that we got a boy gonna die tonight. It's weird. Like, is the stream nice and bright for you guys? Because it's weirdly brighter on the screen than it is for me in real life, if that makes, like, any sense. What the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? You must stay on Seal Island until the tide goes out again, said Selkie. Peter knew he had hours to wait and that his granny would be worried. Dear friend, said Selkie, you set me free, and now I will begin to teach you the secret language of the sea. She taught Peter to hear the voices of the fish, to see the patterns of the waves, and to know the words of the wind. It's almost like if you're just nice to the damn thing, they'll be nice to you back. But no, most stories are about them getting kidnapped by men that just want to marry a seal because they're furries and they don't want to deal with the fact that they actually fell in love with what was probably a manatee back in ocean-faring times, and they just told themselves it was a woman so they felt less weird about their bestiality. We'll continue. She taught Peter to hear... Oh, I read that. The hours went by, and soon the tide began going out again. Peter told Selkie, the oyster man thinks that learning the language of the sea will make him rich. Selkie said, a greedy man can never learn the language of the sea. He's only listening for the jingle of coins. They laughed together and never noticed that the sea had drawn completely back, uncovering the way over to the sands from Seal Island. Suddenly, there was the oyster man with his net. Got you! Fuck! Selkie tried to put her seal skin on and escape, but the oyster man grabbed the skin with one hand and held the net firmly over the Selkie with the other, as they are wanting to do. Every single time. Ow, I smacked into the desk. Carjacking her skin. Classic. I want you guys to be able to see the book, but it's tough to read it. With the angle and stuff. As the oyster man dragged Selkie over the sands, Peter heard his chant. Today I caught you, Selkie. I will make you help me learn the language of the sea. Today I caught you, Selkie. I will make you help me gain riches from the sea. Peter followed the oyster man ashore. Damn, his scarf is bitchin'. It's like rainbow. I went to get a drink. Are we a good Selkie or bad? Good! The only kind! She's just been kidnapped by a horrible fisher oyster man, and she was being so nice to the boy because the boy was nice to her. Oh, Jesus. Okay, everybody calm down. The oyster man took Selkie into his cottage to show his wife. Peter crept close and peered through the window. He saw the oyster man's wife dressing Selkie in an old petticoat. Look at all the seals around. When Peter got home, his granny sent him straight to bed, but he couldn't sleep. He was worried about Selkie. He had to help her get back to Seal Island, and he was trying to remember the pattern of the sticks in the sand. Selkie could not sleep either. The seals were casting spells. After this book, Hellscythe, let me know what you would like me to draw, and I will doodly doot it. You meeting Sammy. Okay. She saw the sea stretching out to the island, but she knew she could not swim there without her sealskin. Later she saw the sand stretching out to the island, but she knew she could not walk there without the oyster man's sticks to guide her. She's so sad, and she's just a little girl. Luckily, the oyster man doesn't want to marry her like a sick fuck. The next day, Peter went to the oyster man's cottage. He saw him loading his cart with oysters to sell. He heard him grumbling about his lazy wife, who never got up in the... Did the seal curse the wife? I mean, they kind of... Okay, I don't know if the wife deserves it so much, but the oyster man is not a good man. Peter knew he would be gone all day. Inside the cottage, Selkie sat weeping. A bowl of porridge the oyster man had given her was untouched. Seals don't eat porridge! Oyster man, what is your fucking problem? Jesus, wife catching strays. In her bed, the oyster man's wife snored. Oh, she is just a sleepy lady. Okay. Peter crept in. Quick! Follow me across the sand to Seal Isle while the tide is out. I've remembered the way. But my seal skin, sobbed Selkie. I cannot swim with the seals without it. They searched everywhere in the cottage. It was nowhere to be found. Just as they were about to give up, Peter looked up in the rafters, and there he found the seal skin. Good job, Peter. Lazy wife. If my job was catching oysters, I'd be pissed too. Taking the oyster man's sticks and placing them in the pattern he remembered, Peter led the way safely over the sands. When they reached the island, Peter turned to Selkie, but she had already put on her sealskin. Instead of a girl, a beautiful seal was sliding down. I don't think he never called her beautiful. He's like, but the seal, he's like, hey, do you know what a furry is? As she dove in, Peter heard her call out goodbye to him in the language of the sea. Peter felt sad. For a long time, he watched Selkie swimming with the seals. There she is. Arf, arf, arf! Oh, the sticks. Oh, shit, drama! Drama is happening! By the time Peter turned to go back, darkness was falling. The tide was coming in fast. He saw a light moving along the far shore. It was the oyster man returning home. Peter set off. The sea swirled around his ankles, then his knees, then his chest, but he was not afraid. Because the pattern of the waves, the voices of the fish, and the words of the wind led his ass back home. So I got really excited. I thought he was gonna die, but I literally forgot that like 2 pages ago he learned the language of the sea. As Peter came out of the water, he saw the oysterman raging outside his cottage. "You freed my precious Selkie! Now I can't make her help me gather riches from the sea!" Then Peter shouted, in a rap battle, "Dear Selkie, you have taught me, better than all its riches, is the secret language of the sea." He dunked on that man so hard. Is the blurriness fucking around? Okay. As the wind carried Peter's cry out to sea, a seal's head slipped silently under the waves. Smug AF. And that's the end. Good Selkie. Good story. I guess Grandma had a point at the end of the day. The last pic of the fisherman looks like he's starting a mosh pit at a Teletubbies gig. So, what else I want? Me and Sammy meeting each other? Hang on, as I almost yank out my headphones. Guys, I was so stressed before this because you can like just barely see my floor here. I vacuumed. I mean, it was already mostly clean, but I was like, listen, I want a super clean room, including the floor. And the vacuum sucked up the wire from my headset, and it wrapped around and around, and I was like, no! Luckily, not broken, so, anywho. So we've got... Wait, it's still, like, goofing up a bit. I think it's genuinely getting a little too dark out, so it's gonna be a bit blurry, unfortunately. I don't really have lights to turn on otherwise. The wire's super clean, though. Anyway, oh, I do wish... Is there, like, a zoom? Is there a zoom? I fucked it up. Hang on. I have an idea. Filters? Property? Hang on. I'll try to... Okay. Relax. Yes. Good. No? Yes. However, I think... I feel like there's a zoom option when it comes to webcams. FPS, color range, flip vertically, capture audio. No, wait, am I crazy? Is there not? Configure video? Mayhaps? Is this it? Camera control. Zoom! Whoa! Well, okay, it has exactly one zoom. It has like that and that. That's so weird. What? And then it blurs up, but then it stops be blurring. Okay, cool. So, oh shit. Where did I throw Sammy though? I kind of know what Sammy looks like. I think. So we'll just be next to the, cause he's a sea lion. Don't forget that. He's technically a sea lion. Am I like centered? I guess it doesn't matter, but you know, I'm learning. I'm not reading anymore. Is what's. Boop. Oh, I got to turn the seal off actually. Sorry, I got distracted by the fact that I wanted that to be more done. Here we go. Ah. Wire thoroughly sucked. Oh dear. Alright, so Sammy... He kinda got, like, that going on. And he's gonna look smug as hell. He's got eyelashes. I feel like we would be friends. I kind of felt bad when I roasted him for learning how to read. I'm proud of him, honestly. He's so happy. And smug. He's earned his smugness, though. That's my favorite story so far. That shit was hilarious. I can't believe that he went to school to learn to read. And that teacher was a real one. She was a nice lady. Wave hello. He's kind of got no body. His body is a bit too small. I'm sorry, Sammy. Hello, it's Sammy. Derd? Dude learned to read and write cursive in one school day. Don't forget his lying horse sea lion ears. You're right. I don't think that's Sammy's fault. I think that's the author/artist's fault. Because it did say that the text was written first in the 50s. And then I guess the art came later. And the artist didn't know the difference between a seal and a sea lion. They're two very different things. And then me. A slightly more rotund. It's like meeting the legend, the original. Like, wow, Sammy. Oh, wow. It's just like, yay! And he's waving hello. And we're just so happy. And that's the picture. Wait, uh-oh, where configure video thing go? Oh, there it is. I can zoom back out again. I did it. Oh, I should hit apply. Okay. Got it. Nope, it opened again for some reason. Close that, close that. Yay! Aww. He can teach me cursive because I don't know how to fucking read cursive. My chair is at a skewed angle. Help. You see, this is carpeted and the chair doesn't roll very easily on said carpet. But yes, we have added more to the doodle pad as the camera tries to exist. I get Sammy. I'll give him a bit of shading, as it were, because he is a seal with pigmentation. Or a sea lion with pigmentation. There we go. It's very subtle, but it's there. Beautiful. Wonderful. I might go back and thicky the outline a bit, just for funsies, but there you go. Thank you for redeeming a Doodly Doot as we add to the menagerie of sealage. Put that there, put that there. Oh my god, the next one. It's gonna be a whole thing. How y'all doing on awakiness, by the way? Because I know it's late. This just seemed appropriate to read bedtime. Show and tell! Well, we're not show and telling André the Seal, that's for sure. The most famous... I added the word most. The famous harbor seal. I am so sweet. I'm not even talking to you! I'm talking to the people that are 5 hours fucking ahead of us! Okay, since I keep bitching about how it's dark in here... Oh, I spit on my monitor, sorry. Oh, you know what? This is not the show and tell. This is a freebie. Before it, you get a preview of the seals in the bucket again. That's not a bucket, that's a drawer. This is my spritzy spritz that sometimes you hear, and it's ASMR-like. Since I spit all over my monitor, you get to watch me do it. Oh. It's fucking up the camera. And then I have this orange cloth, and I'm shaking the whole fucking table. Wow. So realistic. I don't know what that means. I wake up at 4:30 a.m. Well, stop it. Are you a harbor seal? I think I'm a Weddell seal. I just like that word, honestly. Okay, so, can I reach this? Come here, you. Okay, so I really wanted, more seals. More seals for my desk. Sadly, the thing that I wanted didn't exist as a seal, so I got the closest seal-looking thing that I could, which is this. And if you smack it... Wow. Hold like hamburger. It's so cool. I love it. It provides a small amount of light for my desk. I feel so magical right now holding this. Okay, I think if I smack it again, does that turn it off? Oh, that didn't do anything. Or did it? Off. I have one of these shaped like a pudding from Ragnarok. Pudding pop! I feel like a wizard. It's so cute. I guess it doesn't really have much of a story. I just wanted a cool lamp that looked cute. And it's a cat. It's technically a cat, but it kind of looks... If you cover the ears, it turns into a seal. And it's just lovely. It's like a wonderful loaf of bread. That's a seal and a cat and a lamp that changes colors when you smack it. Now, it is kind of fucking up the camera, so I don't think I can keep it turned on. Oops. Here. There we go. Let the camera adjust itself. And then you can sit right there. As part of the... I almost called it the Lost and Found. That's the show and tell. Actually, wait, I'm gonna like squish him on the head if I do that. Go here. Go here instead. Hang out with the paper clips. Okay. I also haven't changed the batteries in 11 years, but it still goes. I feel like a wizard. Pastry turning a lamp on and off. Listen! Why don't you go down east, go downtown, buy a rat, oh, a rat, and make him your friend. I don't... Okay, all this stuff needs to move. My desk is getting cluttered. Quote ad, I don't know how to do it. Okay, that's beautiful. Sure told him who is this. Here's a quarter. Go downtown, have a rat. Gnaw that thing off your face. Guys, I know some of you don't watch movies, but Uncle Buck is a fucking hilarious movie. John Candy was a legend, and he was probably like the first celebrity that made me cry when he died. Okay. Harry Goodrich was a man who loved animals. Any animal and every animal, whether it walked or flew or swam. But Harry especially loved one animal, a seal called André. André was a seal who loved people. He loved grown-ups, and he loved children who played on the beach, but he especially loved one person, a man called Harry Goodrich. This is their story, and it's all true! It really says that! Wow, look at all these seals, and look at this motherfucker! That! Hey, I'm walking here! Bing bong, fuck your life! One spring day, Harry borrowed a friend's boat and went searching the harbor of Rockport, Maine. He knew these waters well. He was the town's harbor master. But on this day, Harry wasn't working. He was looking for a seal pup to keep as a pet. Harry, you can't do that! When was this? What year was this? What the fuck do you mean? Harry! I'm moving the lane. Harry, no! Oh no, I've messed it all up again. Well, it says it right there. He was looking for a seal pup to keep as a pet. She would if she could. Listen. Listen. I have had opportunities in the past not to have a seal pet, but like an animal that even like as a child, maybe I accidentally caught a duck once. What do you want from me? But I've had options where I was like, oh, I could totally just pick up this animal and take it home. But I don't. Even petting animals, even not wild animals, even people's dogs that they bring to the library because they are support animals, like genuine support animals that help, that I've really fucked up this thing, but I look at them, even pets that aren't support pets, even normal-ass dogs that have no jobs, I look at them and I'm like, I want to pet that dog, but I'm not going to because it's not mine. I don't know its temperament. I don't know if its owners would be okay with that. So I'm not going to because I'm a responsible adult and I care about what the animal wants more than what I want. And it's really fucking upsetting. Thank you very much. Will this camera fucking fix itself, please? Unemployed dogs. Will the light help, actually? Oh god, he's rainbow-fied. That actually helps. Oh my god. Okay. 10 out of 10 TED Talk pastry. Thank you. Anyway, Harry here, no disregard for no regard for wildlife, only disregard. At that time, it wasn't against the law to catch wild animals, seals, and other marine mammals. Today, nobody is allowed to even touch one unless he or she has a special permit. But in 1961, don't nobody give a fuck. There was no law against what Harry planned to do. He raised 2 other seal pups, but they had not lived to become adults. Harry! I'm so upset upset. This is the worst story so far. I gotta fix my socks. Okay. We're starting this off with 2 seal deaths. This time, Harry was determined things would be different. Motherfucker. Oh no! This is what happens every time I smack my desk. Magic. I'm a wizard. Soon, he and his friend spied a pup bobbing in the waves with only its big round eyes and the top of its head in sight. The men drew near, and the little seal looked up. Then he swam right over to the boat, as if it were an island ferry he had been waiting for. Oh my god, can I hold the seal? Okay. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 head. I don't know. Anyway. Did I read this? I read this. Okay. Look at him. Harry, you need to get your shit together. I want your life! Give me your life! Sorry. Okay, Harry took the seal pup home to meet the family. His wife, his children, and their many pets. Their many pets? The Goodrich children shared their father's interest in animals. At times, the house had been home to dogs, cats, rabbits, chickens, a pet robin, and of course, the 2 harbor seal pups, just like this one, that died. The family named him André. Doggy. At first, André spent banana. Not quite, he's sleeping. At first, André spent his days in the yard and his nights in a bathtub in the basement. What is this story? What is this? Twice a day, Harry took him to Rockport Harbor for a swim. Once André learned to eat fish, his routine changed. He spent the whole day, every day, in the ocean, where he belongs. Sometimes he would disappear overnight or even for a few days. During these times, Harry worried. Still, he told himself if the little seal didn't come back, that it was okay. He expected André to return to the wild someday. But almost every evening, André met Harry at the town float for a fish dinner and a ride home. Harry's little seal soon became a familiar sight around the harbor. He would swim up to fishermen in their rowboats and let them rub his belly with an oar. He would nap wherever he wanted, in an empty dinghy, or a pile of rope, or on a lobster trap. Look at this goofy goober. Banana. They do that when they're happy. Harry knew that harbor seals are smart, so he decided to teach André a few tricks. The growing seal pup soon learned that if he rolled over, shook hands, or clapped his flippers, he would get a fish. At first, André would do the tricks just for the food. Before long, though, he was doing the tricks just for the fun. Are you sure? Are you absolutely sure? Well, people came to watch Harry and André at feeding time. The young seal loved their applause and laughter. Soon, dinner time always meant a show. There goes Harry again. Jesus, he's got another one, sick bastard. Oh my god. Oh my god. It looks like he broke up with him. What is happening? But Maine summers are short. Winter soon came, and Rockport Harbor became covered with ice. The only clear spot was André's entrance hole, where he met Harry for fish. One morning, Harry woke up to a powerful winter storm. He went to the harbor. The ice had been broken up. Large chunks ground against each other in the waves. Andre's hole was gone. There was no way to know whether the young seal was all right. All Harry could do was wait. Leave his entrance hole alone. I need another drink. Guys, I might move to, like, special sippies after 8 o'clock. We'll see. Like, you can't... Oh, you kinda can. You can see OBS very faintly right here. Look how close the monitor is to my cup. I can't even fit my finger underneath here. Oh, no! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. The weeks crawled by. In February, he got a letter that included an article clipped from a newspaper in Marblehead, Massachusetts, a coastal town about 180 miles to the south. The article told about a seal named Josephine that had delighted local people with tricks. As he read, Harry became more and more certain that Josephine was really André. So he called a relative who lived near Marblehead and asked him to take a look. But by the time the relative got there, Josephine had left. Weeks passed. Then Harry got a phone call. André was in Rockland, just a few miles away, and he needed help. Harry rushed to his friend's aid. It looked as if André had fought with another seal. He was cut and bruised, and one flipper was badly chewed. Many of his wounds were infected. André uses a phone, and it's all true. Oh God, I'm sorry. Okay. Oh. To find out what to do for André, Harry called some experts. Sorry, They told him that the seal would eventually die from his injuries, yet Harry wasn't going to give up. He called the veterinarian who took care of the rest of the Goodrich animals, like the 2 seals that fucking died! Dr. Matt gave André some strong antibiotics. The medicine worked, and the seal recovered. For a guy who looks after seals, he fucking sucks at it! The next summer, Harry and André made up some new tricks. All of them grew out of things Harry had seen the seal do as part of his natural behavior. For example, when André stretched, he would sometimes cover his eyes with a flipper. He quickly learned to do that when Harry asked, "Aren't you ashamed of yourself, André?" Sometimes, when Harry had a particular trick in mind, the seal had to figure out what he was being asked to do. So he would try several different tricks. When he did the right one, Harry's praise and a fish for a reward let André know he was correct. And once he learned a trick, he never forgot it. I realize my seal tuber is not capturing well because I've got my face pointed down at the book, but I think it's just a little too small to read on the screen. Maybe I should try it though, so that you can actually see my fucking... Oh my god! Let's see how well I can do. Isn't this just like a story about circus animals? It kind of is it not? I can't see it. But I'm gonna attempt to read this one like so. I can't. The harbor seal's fame spread beyond Rockport, beyond Maine, even beyond New England. Newspapers and magazines from all over the country told the story of André and Harry. Visitors came to Rockport especially to see the harbor master and his animal friend. Well, now my big ass head is in the way of that text. With summer ended, Harry again had to figure out what to do with André. He couldn't leave him in his summer pen because the ice that because the ice that always formed in the harbor would crush it. So Harry moved André to a friend's boathouse. Miserable! Excuse me? Me getting heated about the word miserable made the light change, so okay. Miserable, the seal spent his time gazing out the window at the sea. Harry visited him regularly, but André remained glum. One day, a big storm blew in, so Harry brought the seal home and put him in the basement, for fuck's sake. In the morning, André was gone. Harry discovered a pile of snow on the floor. The seal had pushed out a window and slithered over the snow into the water. Harry called the newspapers to alert people that André was loose. Soon he got a phone call from a town 50 miles away. He drove there and brought André home again. Let him leave! Let him leave! Harry, just let him go! Oh no, what is this? Late the following fall, Harry decided to let André take his chances in the wild. After all, the seal wasn't a baby anymore. And others of his kind managed just fine in the ocean over the winter. Yeah, you know, the ones that were raised in it, Harry. The experiment succeeded, and Harry and André developed a yearly routine. The seal spent the winter at sea. Then in the spring, he returned to Rockport and his pen. Even though André was full grown, Harry worried about him during their months of separation. The seal still faced the possible harm of the stormy Atlantic. Maybe what André needed was a winter home where he would be happy. Harry found him one. At about 200 miles to the south, at the New England Aquarium in Boston. Several other harbor seals lived there, so André would have their company, be well fed, and most of all, be safe from the dangers of the winter ocean. The aquarium was happy to have such a famous guest. That fall, aquarium workers picked up André in Rockport and took him to Boston by truck. When word spread that this special seal was at the aquarium, crowds of people came to see him, just like they did in Maine. Harry, none of the other wild seals need a winter home. You fucked him up. Oh my goodness. This isn't a good story. Wait, did you change again, buddy? Oh, whatever. When spring came, the aquarium called to ask Harry when they should bring André back to Rockport. Don't! Harry said. Let him swim home! Harry! But Boston Harbor was full of large ships, like freighters and oil tankers. Everyone worried that André would be injured if he were let go at Long Wharf. Instead, the aquarium decided to truck André to Marblehead and release him there. Yeah! Like he's been there before, for fuck's sake! Harry met André and the aquarium people in Marblehead on the day of the release. They loaded the seal into a boat and chugged out into Marblehead Harbor. Once they reached open water, Harry said, "Go home, André!" Excuse me. The seal leapt off the boat and vanished into the water. Would he find his way back to Maine? Did he want to? After a winter in captivity, would he decide to spend the summer at sea instead of in his cage at Rockport Harbor? As Harry drove home, he wondered. He sucks at Harry! No, Harry sucks! Nucky.
Wow.
Did you hear it? Did you hear Owen Wilson? Did you? Thank you for the raid, Anomalina. Hello. Welcome. Welcome to books. Hey. You didn't hear it? It's very, very, very quiet. Oh my god. We hate Harry. Whoa, my shouting turned on the light again. I'll just keep doing. You need to fucking relax. Naughty. Okay. Just get your shit right. You've joined the middle of the worst book. There were so many other better books. Holy shit. You want to summon a seal? Well, let me just work my witchy magic and boop. Your shouting is upsetting him? What? Harry? Good. Fuck Harry. I kind of want the light on, actually. No, I don't want it to be rainbow, though. Okay, chill. Oh, you mean the light. Right, sorry. I'm stuck in commercial break. Please use an ad blocker if you can. Yes. Apologies, but hello everyone, welcome. Welcome to the worst story of the night so far. Hopefully it's just the worst one and we don't get a worse one later on. But this is, oops, oh my gosh. Okay, the slightest vibrations make this poor little guy switch modes. But this is my ExtraLife incentive for 2024? Four? I kind of sound like a seal right now. Actually, was it 2024 or was it before that? I don't know, but it's my last one currently before that shit renews for the next time, which is soon. Like you can see it. How do I like it? How it there? You see that? So, there's only 20 days until ExtraLife, and that's when a new round of incentives will happen amongst the VOT. Although I won't say too much. Just that yeah, you show up on Sunday at Vikings of Twitch .tv. I'm really bad at this. But yes. I gotta feed Haru. You gotta get that food. Sammy needs to teach you how to point. It's weirdly difficult. Like, if I want to point down, pointing up, not so tough. Pointing down, it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? There. There you go, Maelstrom. Thank you. Yes, that's where the announcements, the incentives, the schedule, the big reveals will all happen. I don't know what I'm doing with my hands, y'all, but I have the opportunity to speak with my hands. And so I will do it. Yes. The angle is very difficult, actually. Nope. Nope. Yeah, there we go, bitch. Yes, bitch. Yes, yes. Mwah. Ew. Okay, back to this horrible tale. A few days later, the phone rang. Hang on. I did that. You can see it playing on there. And then egg. That's right. I don't know if that volume is acceptable, because every time I have a different looking scene, it's a totally different layout. I just realized that seal is clipping. Look at, oh my god. Oh my goodness. I need to fix him. Like, now. Hang on. Where, swimming dot mkv blep. I can't believe I've done this.
So good boy.
Exactly. Alright, lock him back in place. Put him back down here. He's kind of like on top of certain things right now, but don't worry. We're gonna put him there where he belongs. And he's fixed, and that never happened. Cool. A few days later, the phone rang. A fisherman had found André curled up in his dinghy, sound asleep. Okay, I was really scared that it was like found dead, but there's a happy picture here, so I don't know what I was thinking. Soon, another call came, and then another, all from people who had seen the seal. Each sighting was closer to home. And then there was one last call from Rockport Harbor. André was home! Let's celebrate with a non-alcoholic sippy. It's water. Wait, we don't hear it? Oh, fuck! I forgot to open! Oh, shit! I knew I forgot something, but at least it was like the most inconsequential something. Hang on. You'll be able to hear it now, I think.
Then who was
Is it loud as fuck? Please let me know. It's okay! Love that. I want longer sleeves. I always get roasted. Everyone's like, why do you pull your sleeves down? I'm like, I like how it looks and feels, so fuck you. Anyway, next page. Oh, he's got a medal of honor. This is a long book. I mean that literally, like long. What? No cussing? Can I let out one before we start? Fuck. Okay, I'm done. And you know what? You're gonna get a bonus seal because it's a good timer. Don't flip us off with your flippers. I'm sorry. I won't flip you off with my flippers anymore. It's gonna be tough with this story. You know I'm gonna want to swear because Harry keeps doing terrible things. For 8 of the next 10 years, Harry's harbor seal spent summers in Maine and winters in either Boston or at the Mystic Aquarium in Connecticut. His fame continued to spread. The Rockport town manager named André, I thought the manager was also named André, but no, he named André the town's honorary harbor master. Oh, my heart grew 3 sizes that day. And in 1978, André helped unveil a life-size statue of himself made of polished granite. It looks out over the sea even today. If they don't have a picture of that in this book, like a real photo, I'm gonna flip my lid. In 1985, that's a year before I was born, Harry learned that his old friend was nearly blind. Aww. The lenses in André's eyes had become so cloudy that he could no longer see. Despite the loss of his sight, André managed just fine with his other senses, especially smell. Everyone agreed that he could swim home. And so he did, traveling from Cape Cod to Rockport, nearly 300 miles despite being blind. Asked how André did it, Harry could only tell the newspapers, "I've asked him, and he won't tell me." That's kind of funny. Harry doesn't know the language of the sea. Oh my god, hang on. I'm so scared that my camera's about to fall, but it's not. It looks like it is, but it's actually quite secure, somehow. Oh, he's getting a little kiss. And look at that. That looks like the seal from the meme that turns around and has the look on his face like, oh, okay, I guess I'll go then. You know what I'm talking about. Wait a minute, is this just a Selkie story? I don't know. Maybe it is. It's like the kind that I told you is real, where he just kidnapped a seal, stole its skin, be my bride. And that's the story. Oh, my seal. I'm so sorry about the VTuber experience. Although André could no longer see well enough to do some of his tricks, the show went on that summer. When winter came, the seal made his usual trip to the aquarium in Mystic. But this time, he didn't settle in. Instead, he refused to eat no matter what he was offered. After nearly 2 weeks, Harry decided it was time to bring André home. He drove to Mystic and picked up his old friend. When he got home to Rockport, André ate! Thank you, supportive light cat. He ate. We love that for him. In 1986, so I was alive when André was alive. Well, maybe. Probably. André turned 25! And that spring, as usual, he set out to find a new mate. Normally, the competition to win a mate energized him. Not so this year. On June 14th, André was seen in Rockland looking tired and bruised. He had probably lost another battle with a younger, stronger male seal. He avoided humans, even Harry. Not that we like Harry anyway, but... André ate. Oh no! A month later, Harry found his old friend. André had died on a deserted beach in Rockland. Harry took the harbor seal home and buried him. Harry, what? You know, I guess weirdly, I can't believe I'm saying to be fair here, but André lived to be 25? I feel like that's about a normal lifespan for even a seal in the wild. Like, you know, on average. Harbor seals have been known to live longer, with a maximum lifespan of 36 years, females 31. Or wait, 36 for females and 31 for males. And captive seals have lived longer. Oh no, he messed up. Oh. Oh. What is this story? If I was a kid, I'd be sad. It's André, the famous harbor seal. And I'll have you know, where is the page with the thing? This is their story, and it's all true! Oh, God. 4 years later, Harry Goodridge died! His villain arc is over. He's not gonna kill any more seals, guys. It's okay. But no one in Rockport, or Boston, or Mystic will ever forget the remarkable friendship between the man who loved animals, especially one seal, and the seal who loved people, especially one man. I think you mean 3 seals, actually, because he had 2 seal pups before André that died before they reached adulthood. The end. Is there no photo? Oh my god. Villain. Villainous. Oh, a picture? Thank you. Oh. Do we have a picture of the statue? Oh my god! It's so wonderful! Thank you. I still have a picture of a popcorn machine. Well, that's the story of André. Did someone redeem something while I was reading this? Because that was a really long one. Oops, I really chucked that. Let me check the backlog of the stuff. Okay, an hour ago, Summon the Seal, done. Flubbity Bub, done. Doodly Doot, done. Show and Tell, done. Oh, it's no cussing. I show and tell the light, right? Guys, please let me know if I missed any things, because it was more than 8 seconds ago, and that story traumatized me. You're good? Because, yeah, you asked for me and Sammy the Seal. A legend. Sammy the Seal, hello! Alright! Ooh, we got another Selkie book on the table. Oh my god, there's still an awfully big pile left. I don't know if I'll read every book. How many are left, including this one? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, 5? 5's not that bad, guys. Because, you know, I'm not terribly creative with my incentives. I kind of intentionally made them with the idea that they would have sequels. And I'm thinking, like, someday in, you know, the distant future, I will read another set of books, but they won't be Seal books. Like, it'll be a different theme. And, you know, it's just like a nice, like, I wouldn't say it's easy. This setup was crazy. Ooh, a spell. Show and tell. Another show and tell. What have I got? Well, you know, if we're talking about real life seals that we love, can I reach? I need to unlasso my vacuumed headset cord again and slide my chair over yonder. You may have seen this before on Discord. Can I reach this without knocking over my fucking drink? Yes, the answer is yes. So, move it, Selkie. It's not your time to shine just yet. I think some of you guys have seen this before, but you'll get to see it, like, live in a video. Like, this is great. So, whoop. It's Yuki, a real-life seal that lives in Japan in an aquarium in Japan, and she's so wonderful and squishy. And this is straight from Japan. This is the real thing. There are a lot of knockoffs on the internet that are horrifying looking. Fucking terrifying. And Yuki has a little heart right there. She's got a little butt. You can even see the Japanese writing on it. Is it upside down? I don't know. And U plus more equals math. I can't. How do I? Is it backwards? It's upside down. I fucked up. Well, whatever. Is her handler Harry? No. No, I'm her handler. And she loves me! She's so soft. I remember her being in quarantine. She had a little mask. Please. I love doing this. Like, just pet the hell out of her. She loves it. She spends her winters with me in New York City, learning how to bing bong. But yeah, gosh, I got her years ago, and yeah, I got her on the official website. She cost, I want to say, I think it was $60. I think it translated to about $60. And it is the smaller one. I think there's one even smaller than this, and there's one bigger. I should have gotten the bigger one, to be honest. I've done all I can. Good night, Morbo. Please don't actually eat seals. Thank you for donating to the sick kids for ExtraLife. Yuki says thank you. And have a lovely evening. Fuck Harry. Do they do life size? I don't think they do life size, but they do a pretty big one. Like the size of a typical pillow for your head, I want to say. Because this is, like, you know, I have average sized hands. And she's, like, the size of, I don't know, 2 of my hands, and then some compact Yuki. That looks like a fluff, but that's just part of her seal skin. She is so soft. Oh. I love the tail. Small hands, because you're an inch tall. I'm a whoop your ass. I got longer legs than you. But this is Yuki. You know, I'm probably just gonna be like, look at all of my seal stuff before the night is out, because this is just too good. Look at, oh my gosh, she is an orb. I'm gonna ponder the orb. The orb is Yuki, and Yuki is perfect. I hope she's still doing okay. She went, like, you know, viral so much so that they made this plush, and that was years and years ago. Oh, she's so soft. Oh my god. Guys, do I have to keep reading? I just want to pet Yuki. I've got a longer torso, so I'll sit and tower over you. It's such a neat party trick that we can do that. But yes, this is my Yuki, and she's wonderful. She's so soft, so squishy. Reverts to original size. Okay, I'm gonna put her back, because I kind of don't really... I mean, I could have her, like, sit here and help me read, actually. There we go. You want to read about Selkies, Yuki? Let's do it. Oh god, how the hell am I gonna turn the pages? The answer is I can't. I gotta put them, like, on Yuki's head. This book... Okay. Yuki, I love you, but I don't know if you can read this one. Can we just, like, get you here, perhaps? Because this is an awkward-to-hold book. It's one of them, like, paperback. Okay. The Selkie Girl. Oh my god, you can't even see it, because I'm trying to make up for Yuki space. You can hold the page for me. You might not see some of the artwork. I apologize. Okay. Fergus was the son of a poor widower fisherman. They lived in a lonely cottage down by the Scottish shore. They were happy enough, though Fergus's father did not catch many fish as he used to. And Fergus missed his mother. Fergus spent long hours alone beachcombing. He found special shells, fossils, driftwood, coloured glass and stones. He brought his findings home to cheer up the little cottage. Great, good. No, that's too much text. Listen, I don't know how to do a Scottish accent. It's like I'm in Scotland with the sea spray hitting my face listening to this story. Okay, fuck it. Once he found a starfish with no legs missing. Okay. Once he found a shell with the sound of the sea in it. And once he found an old copper coin. Look! He said proudly to his father, treasure! Aye, son. The fisherman said kindly, though it was fish he wished for. I've got blap, 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 my lips, blap, blap. That, you're like, what? Never, don't worry about it. On Midsummer's Day, the longest day of the year, Fergus wandered far along the shore to some craggy rocks. Beyond them lay a beautiful secret bay, which was usually cut off by the tide. But on this day, his luck was in. The tide was out. Fergus scrambled his way round to the secret beach. The shimmer of golden sand swept his breath away. He felt scared and excited at the same time, squinting into the sun. He could make out a silhouette at the far end of the beach. What was it? A tree? A standing stone? What? Starfish with no legs missing is just making me think of the nightmare fuel that is Mega Starmie. Is that a Pokemon? I think it is. I know Starmie. I don't know what Mega. This is like some Ring Girl shit. Boy, oh no! Oh no! He's just a child. He doesn't understand that he's accidentally kidnapping a girl and trying to make it a seal wife. Let's find out what happens. Fergus had no time to find out. The tide was turning, and soon the waves would swallow up the golden sand. He would be trapped. He spotted a piece of smooth fur draped over a stone and ran over for a closer look. The dark, shiny fur was speckled with silver. He had never seen anything like it. It felt warm and soft to the touch. Treasure! He cried and snatched it up. Fergus didn't see the girl in the distance running towards him, her arms waving wildly in the air. Don't steal my fucking clothes, no! This is like the innocent version of the tale I normally hear. Fergus threw the precious fur over his shoulder and ran. There was no time to lose. Waves were whipping around his ankles and snaking around his legs. A seagull, or something that sounded like a seagull, screeched at his back. Panting hard, Fergus reached the craggy rocks. He waited round for the safety of the open shore. With his heart pounding, he climbed the grassy path. He didn't notice the large seal in the bay, honking desperately at him. Hang on. It sounded just like that. We're honking Nor did he see the girl with the long brown hair down on the secret beach, or hear her cries clambering up the path. He shook out the prized fur. It flapped in the breeze like a flag. What a find! Fergus, you gotta pay more fucking attention, bro. The girl down on the secret beach searched frantically for her sealskin. She was a Selkie, half human, half seal. To return to the sea, she needed her skin. It was as precious as her beating heart. Her mother honked loudly from the sea, wanting her to return. The girl's sealskin was gone. Soon, the beach would be gone. She plunged into the incoming waves and swam as hard as she could. Human swimming was difficult and dangerous. It was hard to swim with no flippers and tail fins. It was hard to swim with no sealskin. Exhausted, the girl crawled ashore on a stony beach. She knew little about humans, but knew they wore clothes. She found a tangled fishing net on the beach and wrapped it around herself. She came across a torn old jacket snagged on a rock and put that on too. Seaweed clung in her hair. The seal girl sniffed the wind. Her sealskin was nearby, she was sure. Where'd that boy taken it? She gazed out to sea. Her mother was out there somewhere, shivering in the cold, and afraid humans might see her. The girl hid under an upturned fishing boat. The lapping song of the sea lulled her to sleep. Lol. I like this. It's like the innocent version of the terrible men that kidnap seals to marry them against their will. This is just a misunderstanding and an oblivious child. Oh. Fixed. The next morning, Fergus laid out the fur along with his other treasures. It was the best thing he had ever found. He wanted to show it to the children up in the village. He was sure that then they would be his friends. Suddenly, he heard a banging at the window behind him. "That is my skin!" cried a voice from outside. He would shit his pants. Fergus swung around. A wild girl with seaweed in her hair was staring at him through the window. Again, she banged on the glass, so hard Fergus was sure it would break. "I'm a Selkie," she cried. I can't go home without my sealskin. Give it back to me." The girl ran into the room. "You stole my sealskin." Fergus stared at her. Could it be true? He had heard the story of Selkies, magical seals that could take their skins off and change into humans. "Stay!" he blurted out. "No, don't be one of those dudes." The sealskin clutched behind his back. "Be my friend, please." The seal girl shook her head. "I can't," she sobbed. "I live under the sea." "If you stay," whispered Fergus, "after 7 days..." 7 days! Oh no. What the fuck, Fergus? "After 7 days, I'll give the skin back." Ugh. So the girl wiped her tears and nodded. "Oh, fucking hell. My name is Shonag. Shonag. Shonag," she said. "How the fuck do you pronounce that?" Shonagh. Snowegg. Snowegg. My name's Snowegg. Give back my skin, you cunt. "I'm Fergus," he said, smiling. She's so sad. The art, I love her. Like, it sounds weird to say, I love her fishnet dress. Shona. It might be Shona? It might be a silent GH. Shona. It is Shona. Thank you. Shona refused to stay in the house. So Fergus brought blankets and cushions for her boathouse. He brought her an brought her an old blue dress that had been his mother's. Shona said she felt strange in a dress. They played Tig T-I-G? Is that Scottish for tag? Tig? They played tig on the beach. It was windy, so Fergus brought out his kite. I thought it said knife, because I keep thinking this is a horror story. His kite! And taught Shona how to fly it. I like playing on the land, she told him. It's fun. And the kite flew high in the blue sky. Oh, it is tag. Okay, thank you. Shona showed Fergus how to catch fish with his bare hands. Their laughter drifted on the summer breeze, and when the sun went down, Fergus and Shona gathered driftwood and made a fire on the beach. Does she even know what fire is? They toasted bannocks. Is that marshmallows? Bannocks and ate them. Or are they the fish, actually? Do you toast a fish? I feel like you toast marshmallows and you toast bread, and that's it. Or no, I don't know what. Oh no, wait, it's whatever the fuck these are. What the fuck? Is that a giant marshmallow? They're tasty, said Shona, licking her lips, but I prefer fish. Stay forever, Fergus said. It felt so good to have a friend. But the Selkie Girl gazed out at the sea and shook her head. Fergus, I get that you're really lonely. I get that there's an alleged male loneliness epidemic, but you can't kidnap a girl and keep her at your house. You're allowed to be friends with boys too, and you can share emotions with them as well. It's a beautiful thing. Bannock is flatbread. Oh, okay. So that is toast allowed. He's an in seal? God damn it. And Fergus said, then you can stay forever and put her in his cage in the basement. No! I need a drink. Look out, Yuki. Okay. I sent you a DM. Oh no, what is it? Oh, it's a map of what everyone calls tag. So way up at the tippy top, you got catch, tig, dobby, had, tick, tag, and it. It sounds unhinged, but it weirdly makes sense. Because, like, if you get tagged, you're it. Huh? Thank you. I learned. Catch, for me, catch is when you throw a ball. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's catch. Everything, Dobby, that ain't real. Let's see. It is what we called it at my school. Interesting. Like, it's something that we say, like I said, after tag. Like, tag, you're it. And then whoever's it gets everyone else. Fergus's father complained that he was catching no fish at all these days. You think the sea had put a curse on me? He grumbled. But he was surprised and happy when Fergus brought home a huge pile of fish for dinner. I caught all these, Fergus told his dad proudly, with my bare hands. This fucking voice, oh no. A rare smile passed across his father's face. Perhaps, he said, our luck has turned, isn't it? British Bulldog was the best. Holy shit. The week passed quickly. The 7th day dawned. It's already time for her to go home. Ferg, I hope you hold your end of the deal. Fergus felt sad, but he kept his promise. Good lad. Good Fergus. Down on the beach, he gave Shona back her sealskin. She gave him a small pink stone. It's a friendship stone, she said, pressing it gently into his palm. I will never forget you, Fergus, my human friend. Shona wrapped the sealskin around her shoulders. She waved to Fergus, then turned and dived into the sea. Moments later, a beautiful seal, they love saying that in these books, a beautiful seal lifted its sleek, dark head from the sparkling water, looking directly at Fergus. The seal lifted a flipper and softly honked. "Goodbye," called Fergus. This accent is not real. Shona kept her promise. She never did forget Fergus. Every night, his father's fishing nets were full. There were more than enough for Fergus and his father. They invited people from the village to share dinner with them. The friends told stories round the flickering peat fire long into the night, and each morning Fergus's father sailed out to sea with a smile on his face. Fergus missed Shona, but the children in the village had seen him flying his kite and came to ask if they could fly it with him. That's a big fire! Fergus showed his new friends how to build a bonfire and caught fish for them with his bare hands. And sometimes, while the children played around the beach fire together, Fergus could see Shona out at sea, watching him. I think that's the end? Oh. Perhaps one day you will see her too. The end. You stole my sealskin! That's the quote on the back of the book. I'll review your fucking book, but you stole my fucking skin, mate. Threatening aura. Whoop. I love her so much. Heart. Okay, I gotta put her back. Or no, she can stay. Story's done. If this had happened when Fergus was 5 years older, she'd be in his basement by now. I like to think that Fergus is a good boy. That almost fell. And I assume he grew up to be a good man as well. Let me just reach over. You know, yeah, fuck it. Even if you guys gotta go to sleep, I'm just gonna finish reading all these books because I'm only doing the seal theme the one time. And there's only 4 books left, and I'll try to read in a faster, better, stronger way. This is Noah's Seal. Look at that. And once again, did I miss anything? Hand on mouse o'clock. I feel like it used to be easier to check requests. Boop. Bop. But I also might be making that up. Okay, Noah's Seal. Look at all them seals. That's a big-ass seal in this book. Look how big she is. I'm curled up in bed watching. Perfect. It's bedtime stories, y'all. Yuki, the books only get bigger and bigger from here. Can you sit on the arm of the chair, maybe? Can you see, like, the tip of her nose? No. Sorry, guys. I'll bring Yuki back occasionally. She's just so rotund. I even gotta move Glowcat back a bit. Because I want this to be here. Okay. At the edge of the wild, wide sea lies a sandy beach where Noah sits and waits. He waits as he did yesterday and the day before that. Nana, when can we go for a sail? He asks. When can we go see the seals? My man! One day soon, says Nana. As always, I still need to fix the boat. Why don't you play in the sand again while you wait? Noah looks out to sea, hoping to see a seal. But Nana says they don't like to come ashore here. Well, that's sad. So Noah begins to dig. What? He turns into Lego? As he digs, he dreams of a speckled seal with whiskers and shining eyes. As he digs, the sand piles up behind him in a big, damp mound. When Noah turns around, he gasps. Jump scare? He sees his very own seal! It looks as if it's waiting for me, thinks Noah. Just waiting to be my friend. Here, he says, I'll smooth you into shape. Damn, he's good! Noah finds shells for the seal's speckled back. Spiky dune grass for whiskers. 2 shiny pebbles for eyes, and a piece of seaweed for a mouth. There, says Noah. Now you can see the sea. Noah's seal smiles. Look at that. Noah is talented AF. He's like, what, 3? I don't know how old this. He's wearing a bucket hat. I feel like you're not allowed to be older than 3 if you're wearing a bucket hat. And he's holding an actual bucket. I feel like if you lived where I am pastry, you'd just spend all your money on seal tours. I would. It's $30 for an hour where they drive you around on a boat to where fuckloads of seals just hang out. Oh my god, I'm going. Waiting to take him home like Harry. No! Noah's different. The 2 of them lie stretched out on the sand together. They dream of the wide, wild sea. Until suddenly, Nana calls. Look, he's just flat. Oh shit. Danger. Quickly, Noah, a storm is coming. Let's wait in the boat until it blows over. The wind whips up, the waves grow big, the raindrops start to fall. Noah has to leave his seal on the sand. No! It's Flat Fuck Friday, you fucking loser. Where I live, there's not really any seals, although there's seals at Alcatraz. Do you think my seal will be alright? Noah asks. Nana peeks out from under the tarp. Goodness, she cries. It looks like a real seal. It is a real seal, says Noah proudly. Nana smiles. Then I'm sure it will be alright. Seals like to be wet. They live in like a little boathouse. I DM'd you a picture? Emergency! Oh, there's so many! What kind are they? Are they harbor seals? They look like André. Oh my god, there's so fucking many of them, and you're not allowed to touch them because that is not the right thing to do, and you cannot take a seal pup home. Okay? André? They look like André. They're like the same type of seal. But when they climb out of the boat and the storm is gone, Noah's seal is gone too. The music's really picking up a lot of slack for me in the drama department. It must have swum away, says Noah bravely. I wish I'd said goodbye. Never mind, says Nana kindly. I finished fixing the boat, so now maybe we can go for a sail tomorrow. Aren't we ready to go now? Noah asks, but Nana is already packed and heading for home. Oh, they don't live in the boat. They were just fixing the boat. Then suddenly, Noah cries. What, like tears or like, oh! They are harbor seals. Look, Nana, look! My seal came back! When Nana turns around, she gasps. And she sees that Noah is right. Look at that. Look at that. A seal. There's like... This is how old-ass millennials do a heart. And then... how the fuck... I don't know how the... And then there's like that one. Where it's like a butt heart with your finger and your thumb. Anyway. I'm taking one home and you can't tell me what to do. It'll love my New York City apartment. It looks as if it's waiting for us, says Nana. Waiting there right now to show us the way. Out on the wild, wide sea. And there they go. Oh my god! They get to was so cute. The end. Eh. That book was a breath of fresh air after the monster that was Harry, and to a lesser degree, Fergus, who did turn out to be a good guy at the end of the day. Anyway, Klondike, do not eat those cupcakes! Sorry. That's like, how else am I supposed to read this? Princess birthday. Is this book made for me? Princess birthday party? Sorry, cuz. It's supposed to be a bedtime story and I'm like screaming. Holy shit. Klondike, do not eat those cupcakes. Don't do it. Don't. You're adorable, but don't do it. New York. Hello, Klondike. Yes. Those cupcakes look delicious. Yes. I know you love cupcakes. A lot. Which is 2 words, by the way. For all you illiterate people out there. That includes myself. But you heard your mother. No cupcakes until your sister's birthday party. Yes, Klondike, it is hard to wait. Chill the fuck out. Can I have one, please? Fight me. I've used a lot. It's not a word! I'm like, allotted is a word. Oh my god, clocks? Oh! Really? Truly? Very? Extremely hard to wait, but you can do it. Look at that flat fuck. But what is clocks? No, Klondike! You cannot have just one bite! Not even a nibble, I saw it! Pretend the cupcake are squid sandwiches, or tube worm tacos, or curried crab. That all kind of low-key sounds good! And he's a seal! Okay, the tube worms, it's got the word worm in it. Maybe pass on the tube worm tacos. But a squid sandwich? A curried crab? Fuck me up with that seafood. I saw that! Okay. Oh, right. Seals love squid sandwiches, tube worm tacos, and curried crabs. Who the fuck is this? Look at his damn face. Oh, sorry. Is there a rip in this book? I didn't do that, did I? It's tiny. It's fixable. It's fine. My highly trained guard dog, Bruiser, will protect those cupcakes. I mean, Bruiser's kind of adorable. Oh, doggy! Doggy! You're just a seal with legs! That's very disappointing, Bruiser. Look, Klondike! A magician is here for the party. I don't fucking like that magician. Check that there. Oh wait, I thought it was like, check that there thing. No, it's check that there is nothing in his hat and nothing up his sleeves. Now watch closely as he pulls an Arctic hare out of his hat. Hocus pocus. What? Is this the sister's party? Who is my highly trained guard dog? Like, am I his mom? Am I his dad? We're talking about his sister's party. Who am I? Am I just the narrator? The narrator has a fucking guard dog that loves belly wubs and is such a good boy and is very, very good. But I guess we also hired a creep-ass magician to the party? And it's not time to eat the cupcakes yet? Have you ever heard of hors d'oeuvres? Surely the sister's getting a birthday cake for her birthday party. Or is it a birthday party? I fucking forget. It's a birthday, right? The birthday party. You eat a cake, not cupcake. Cupcake is an hors d'oeuvre to the regular cake. Okay. Poof. Bogus. Klondike, don't do this. Think about your sister. Please. Pretty please. He is sniffing the hell out of those cupcakes and does not give a single shit about the rabbit. Some people do cupcakes instead of birthday cake, although in my opinion, that shit is a cheap out. Hocus pocus. The bear looks completely different. He looks like a hunchback fella, and then posture. Posture check, everyone. Posture check, okay? I've been doing pretty well this whole time, but, you know, just, there's a big fucking rip in this book, and it's been taped. Here. Did you just hear my stomach growl? I'm with Klondike. I want to eat that shit, but... Klondike, do not eat those cupcakes. Oh boy, Klondike, do not eat those cupcakes. Yikes! Klondike, do not eat those cupcakes! Klondike. You ate those cupcakes. Don't even try to deny it. The dog did not make you do it. He's napping. Uh-oh. Here comes your mother. Who the fuck am I? That's his mom? Who am I? Is the narrator... Am I his conscience? Oh, fuck. I might be his conscience. Oh, shit. Here comes your mother. And look at your poor sister. There will be no cupcakes at her party. No candles to blow out. No wishes to make. You fucked up, Klondike. You look at it. Shame. Shame. Unless... Now this I have to see. Klondike's gonna try to make a goddamn cake himself. As you can see here. Who provided those eggs? Are you friends with chickens? Or are chickens a non-sentient, non-sapient creature that you can just harvest the eggs from and not feel bad about? Nicely done, Klondike. Yes, I know you love your sister a lot. Oh, you made a treat for me too? Me? 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 A treat for me? Am I? But wait, I'm your conscience. Never mind, I guess I'm a tangible character in this story. That's very, thoughtful. Listen, narrator, I'm you, and you're me, and I will fuck with that, and I will fuck with that, and you know what? I'll try a bite of that, and we'll see whether or not I fuck with it. Hey, Klondike, it's finally party time. You know what that means? Look at over. Oh my god, there's a walrus there. That's me. A penguin, the rabbit, Bruiser, the fam, and the creep-ass fucking bear. Essentially, Klondike got to eat 14 cupcakes with no repercussion. Yeah, this is kind of a fucked up story. Klondike, eat those cupcakes! What do you mean? He already had a baker's dozen and then some, and you're giving him more? In memory of Will. How do I salute? I guess as a seal down here. Rest in peace, Will. I'm trying really hard to salute as a seal. I'm pretty sure if I ate an entire birthday cake and was like, don't worry, I'll just make another, that shit ain't gonna fly. I think you're right. And I think, oh my god. Oh my god. Chocolate chip cupcakes by Klondike makes about 20 cupcakes. Holy fuck, is that standard? Ingredients. 1 2/3. Okay, everyone in the UK, get your pencils out because here's some American ass instructions on how to make this. Make them. I fucking might. 1 2/3 cup of all-purpose flour. 1 cup of sugar. 1/4 teaspoon baking soda, or teaspoon, tablespoon. I think that's teaspoon baking soda. 1 teaspoon baking powder. 3/4 cup salted butter, room temperature. 3 teaspoon vanilla extract. 3 egg whites, a 1/2 cup of sour cream, 1/2 cup of milk, 2 cups of semi-sweet chocolate chips. Instructions. Preheat oven to 350 degrees Fahrenheit. Whisk together flour, sugar, baking soda, and baking powder in a large mixing bowl. Add butter, vanilla, egg white, sour cream, and milk, and mix on a medium speed until smooth. Don't overmix. Stir in chocolate chips. Fill cupcake liners until they are all about 3/4 full. Bake 18 to 22 minutes. So like a good solid 20 minutes and then perfect. You got it. Allow to cool before adding frosting. Frost and decorate as desired. A cup is exact. Yeah. What if my cup is a different size? Listen. 2025 incentive. Pastry makes seal cupcakes. Why not just use grams? Because we're stupid. I don't know why. I wish it was all just standard across the world. Klondike is a bad kid. Get him out of here. Oh, Jesus. Oh my god, guys. This story makes more sense when you realize the narrator is the nurse who just analyzed Klondike's latest urine sample at the diabetes clinic. Poor diabetic seal. Klondike, don't eat that cupcake! Okay. So, the grand finale... I don't know which one of these came first. If someone could look it up, please. We'll read them in order. But again, if you missed the beginning of the stream, I think this is military propaganda for children about Navy SEALs. So, this could be a hoot. I don't know if these are the only 2 books in the series. I guess I can just see what the date on it is. Copyright 2021. Okay. If this also says 2021, I'm gonna be upset. 2025! Ooh, this is a new book. So we're gonna make our bed. With Skipper the Seal, the Navy SEAL propaganda boy. Cups predate the age of people making cookbooks, and it was all Grandma's recipes that she knew in her head. Pastry, don't give in to the bullshit of weighing shit. Oh, do you want me to just make the cupcakes based on vibes? I can do that. I drew on these post-it notes, apparently. I don't remember doing that. That's beautiful. Good job, past me. I went to look up all the I went to look it up and all the Google results were politics and children's books. Oh my gosh. Well, this is gonna be hilarious or sad or both. I guess we'll see. Make your bed with Skipper the Seal. Written by Admiral William H. McRaven Rhett? I don't know. Retired? Is that what that means? I mean, you gotta be if you're fucking doing this. Okay. I'm gonna have a sip before this. Can't wait for the World War I vet seal. Make your bed unless you're a commie. Skipper the Seal lived in the sea. Lived? Is he dead? Lived in the sea. He was smart and strong and tough as could be. He's dead. This is written in the past tense. He's dead. But as he got older, he wanted to leave to help his country in times of need. Don't do it, children. It's not worth it. Don't go die for oil. Okay? Stay home. His mom and dad were quite impressed. Skipper joined the Navy to be the best. To go through training hard and rough, to find out if he was good enough to be a Navy SEAL. The only thing Skipper loved more than foreign oil was guns. Seal training. Were there other creatures in these pictures? No, just seals. Okay. Is he even doing this math correctly? Like, look at this fucking... Imagine if that was me. Huh? Oh my god! Skipper started each day by making his bed. Take a little pride, his instructor said. This teaches the value of doing things right. It will help you later as you go through life. Those didn't rhyme, Corporal General Manager. What's your name? Instructor. Damn values, gross. There were other seals in Skipper's class. Big ones, little ones, slow and fast. Their size didn't matter, nor did their speed. All that mattered was their will to succeed. Oh my god! Are we gonna see him in war? Are we gonna see him on the front line? Is he gonna be in D-Day? Like, what the... If the Navy SEALs were actual SEALs with guns, I'd be more into it. The training was tough as could be. Every day Skipper's crew paddled out to sea. Not one of the SEALs could paddle alone and get through the surf to make it back home. They gotta work as a team, you see. Yay! High flipper 5. High 1. High flip. It takes a team. It takes a team, the instructor said, to conquer the challenges that lie ahead. I can't read. No matter how smart and strong you may be, you will always need friends and family. We can mail them a folded flag from across the sea. Each day, the SEALs had a swimming test to see which one was the very best. Swim, swim, swim! Skipper reached land before the rest of his pack and expected a trophy or a pat on the back. But the instructor made him roll in the sand till he looked like a sugar cookie on a baking pan. What? I get that he shouldn't have ditched his teammates. But what is this punishment? Do they do that in real life, or is this SEAL exclusive? He's all dusty. Hard work is important, the instructor said, and most days your hard work will get you ahead. But sometimes in life, things just aren't fair. Smile, don't complain, it won't lead anywhere. What? He made him do 4 flipper rolls. Skipper excelled at this great naval enterprise until he died in a live fire training exercise. It's just like Stormship Troopers. There were times when Skipper was tired and beat, but by the training standards, he'd failed to meet. Do you get Fs in Navy SEAL school? Do you get letter grades like regular-ass school? We all have failures, the instructor said. Learn from your mistakes and move ahead. Oh, look at that environmental storytelling. He's got an A waiting for him. I call bullshit on this instructor. It would not be... Kids watching. You shouldn't be watching this because I'm pretty sure I have like an 18 rated stream just for the fact that I say the fuck word constantly and I play spooky games. Get the fuck out. But if you're here anyway, none of this shit is true. This guy gonna be mean as fuck. And they might be mean as fuck too. And if you're a girl, do not fucking do it. Bad things will happen to you. And it might happen to you too if you're a guy. Don't fucking do it. My stomach growled like crazy. I'm so hungry. The pierogies I ate, gone. I had 4 of them. 4. Okay, that's a cute picture though. Now, to be a great SEAL, I hurt my throat. You must be bold in your words and actions, Skipper was told. Nothing good in life comes without risk. Don't be afraid or you might miss. Jump! Holy shit! The chance to be great, to make your mark, to challenge the world, and set yourself apart. Hang on. I'm goofing with... There we go. Okay. A hard part of training, Skipper soon found, was when sharks decided to come around. Now, I like sharks, but they made that one scary. I'm glad Morbo went to bed. He would have pizzed and shitted and farted and left. He asked for advice on what to do, and his instructor said, "It's all up to you. Make sure you remember you stand your ground." Oh my god. That shark is a bully. Don't back down. That shark is a regular ass shark living his shark life in the fucking ocean. He's got no shirt. He's got no pants. Look, he's like, I'm gonna die. You get the fuck in there. Stand your ground. Yeah. What is like? Make sure you have your gun on you too. Skipper glared at the shark and stayed proudly in place. And the shark slunk away in fear and disgrace. Yeah, that. Not only does that. Okay, kids. Okay, kids. When you join the Navy. And you do your in-water training, and a shark swims up to you, just stare at it. Especially if you're a seal. Oh, fuck. Next up in training, the pack had to learn how to dive off a ship from the stem to the stern. That's a gun, by the way. Pretty sure that's a gun. Oh my fucking god! It was dark and scary in the middle of the night, but like any good seal, Skipper shook off his fright. "You must do your best," the instructor said. "When things are bleak, there's no light ahead. Real heroes are made when life is scary. Face your fears head on and never be wary." The amount of times they rhyme "said" with a head is disgusting. Giving him an air tank. See, no, seals can't breathe underwater. Jesus fucking Christ! Are they dying? The toughest week in Navy SEAL training was down at the mudflats while it was raining. Skipper and his team had a miserable night. Their spirits were fading. There was no end in sight. At least this is a realistic fucking page. Holy actual fuck, though. Look how sad that one is. No. Oh my god. They can hold their breath for 2 hours. They don't need an air tank. I guess. I feel like they're dying. What? Then one young seal decided to sing. Maybe for the others, some help it would bring. Oh. For the greatest gift the world has found is that when things are darkest, hope still abounds. It looks grim as fuck, like they're in the trenches! Is this the bunkie? Get the fucking flashlight back out. Navy SEAL training was tough as could be, but Skipper and his friends were tougher, you see. They never once thought to ring the bell. Did I miss something? I see them ringing a bell in defeat. Is that a thing? They didn't really clarify in the book that if you give up, you ring a bell, except for that one picture. Even when he got an F. No. Nonsensical. Okay, they never once thought to ring the bell to quit on their team when things didn't go well. Unless it's like the bell from the Dungeon Master Dungeon Dive Darkest Dungeon Delving Dungeon with the man reading the book, much like I am. Oh my fucking god. I'm trying to salute as a seal. Oh my god. They'd taken SEAL lessons straight to the heart. Be proud, be brave, be hopeful, be smart. And Skipper? He'd proven he had the right stuff. Finally, he knew he was good enough to be a Navy SEAL. Dad looks like he's, missing a piece of his skull. Here's Skipper's lessons. Start each day by making your bed. Be kind to everyone. Be a good teammate. Smile even if things don't go your way. Don't be afraid to make mistakes. Have fun and try new adventures. Stand up to bullies. Always do your best. Do your best. Do your best. Do it every day. Do your best. Do your best. Do it every day. Be positive and encourage your friends. Never give up. Never ring the bell. That you didn't clarify what the fuck it was, but I guess as like a grown-ass adult, I got the contextual clue. Will a fucking 4 to 6-year-old that the book recommends it's for? I don't know. But yeah, 4 kinda sucks. Okay, let's see. Making your bed, debatable, because I think it's nice to let your bed air out a bit. So you can kinda make it, but make it where you kinda pull the sheet back and fold it at the foot of your bed, so it airs out after you've slept in it for presumably 8 hours straight in the middle of the night. Be kind to everyone. That's a good lesson. Be a good teammate. That's a good lesson. Smile even if things don't go your way. Don't bottle all that shit up. I mean, listen. There's a fine line between being like whiny and a bit of a brat if like you don't get what you want, but if you had a rough day, you're allowed to have a rough day. You're allowed to unwind and have a finger box special for 2 if your day was crazy, alright? And you can frown and then eat the food and then be happy. You're allowed to be frown before your smile. What? Have fun and try new adventures. I mean, that's fine. Stand up to bullies. Debatable. Sometimes you get in more trouble for standing up for yourself than the bully does for bullying you. Personally, I've been privileged enough to not experience that shit, but it does happen. Always do your best. Yeah, sometimes, let's clarify on what best is. Best doesn't always have to be 100%. Sometimes your best for a day is just 40% if you had a rough day. Sometimes you just gotta give it your 40, and that's totally fine. And I don't know if they mean that, but I'm adding that on there. Be positive and encourage your friends. That's also good too. It's better to be positive than be negative, and I'm not talking about the blood types, but it's good to be positive. Being negative is just, it's upsetting. Like, you don't want to be someone that just wants to be mad all the time. So I get that. Never give up. Never ring the bell. Also, the sunk cost fallacy is a thing that exists. So just, follow your heart is what I say. Get that shit out of here. One last propaganda book. Be a hero with Skipper the Seal. Look, he's all I should have known. Look, environmental storytelling. He's graduated. He's wearing his little outfit. 11, don't take... 11, don't train children to join the Navy SEALs. I like the gorilla, though, in the fireman outfit. I'm scared of what this will entail, though. So now he's actually gonna be on the field blowing shit up. Skipper the Seal had completed his training. His parents were proud. His instructor was beaming. Okay, I guess I'll let you have that one. He still started each morning by making his bed. He knew this would help him to get ahead. And he worked hard and waited for the big day when he would receive a mission and lead the way. He's just one of my prepper boys. Like, yes, I just want to kill. Bed ahead. I know, it's ridiculous. He's on a phone. He's on the phone with André. His instructor called him late one night. The White House needs you. Time to take the flight. What the fuck is this? Is that the president? I have a mission! The president stood tall. I need you to find the greatest heroes of all, ones who inspire and will never mislead, who our country can turn to in times of need. Look at his secret agent motherfuckers in the back. Which president? I hope that this was made in 2025, guys. So I guess we know who that's supposed to be, but it doesn't look anything like a current president. It just looks like an eagle. So that's nice. Skipper was determined as he left that day, but where should he start? Which was the right way? Heading back to his base, Skipper saw a friend who was small in size but unwilling to bend. Against someone bigger, he was ready to fight, to defend the weak, to do what was right. We're really stereotyping sharks between these two books. It's like sharks can only ever be bad. You know, sharks mind their business most of the time. And seals and sharks are a little bit similar. You know, I love seals. However, and also he's a sea lion. Look at his ear. However, seals, they have flippers with like fingies. I need you to join ice, for fuck's sake. But, you know, a lot of sea creatures don't have hands, as it were. And the only way they can test things out, and the main thing they're going to be testing out, is this food, is this safe? They have to use their face to do it. And that also goes for seals, I think. I think they, like, not necessarily hard, but they have to, they use their teeth, they use their mouth as a hand. Because that's really all they got. My finky itches. Piggy paint. Not piggy paint. But, and that sharks, especially so, because they don't even have flippers. They have fins, but even flippers have nails. Seals have nails, if you didn't know. They still have digits, but they're webbed, is all. Sharks don't have that. Sharks only have the teeth in their head, and no, do I want to eat this? No. Did I like that? No, I'm gonna leave. Long story short, they're really stereotyping sharks. Anyway. So, heroes don't have to be big and strong to stand up to bullies and right what's wrong. Look at that little frog. Oh my god. Wait, was there a frog on this page? He was so small I couldn't even see him. Sharks are in league with the Taliban. For fuck's sake. Fish are friends, not food. Well, some fish are friends. Some fish are food. Skipper high-fived his friend and asked him to suggest more heroes who would make their team the best. The poor shark just getting bullied away. I need more heroes to complete my mission. The courageous cat smiled. I know just the chicken edition. If it's a chicken, I'm gonna shit. Oh, it's the gorilla. Okay. As they raced through the city, a building was burning. Firefighters dashed to save all from hurting. Another dubious rhyme, but... Holy fuck! The lesson was clear. A hero must give. A hero must give so others can live. What, like, is that his banana milkshake? Here you go. Here you go, pal. Is Skipper recruiting kids off the beach? Yeah, those are children. The little child frog was building a child sandcastle. And the little child cat rescued the little child frog from the potentially child shark. I don't know shark sizes versus age. Sharks can actually grow to be quite old, so he might be very, very young. Anyway. The gorilla looks like a fully grown, like, man gorilla, though. The giving gorilla, who was dusty and tired, said, that may be true, but you don't have to fight fire. Just give of yourself to your family and others. That's all it takes, so people don't suffer. I need more heroes to complete my mission. Come along, said Gorilla. I know just the addition. It's the kind of treatment that radicalized the shark in the first place. At the hospital, the doctors were caring for others, fixing their bodies and working great wonder. These rhymes fucking suck. I'm sorry. Is that a llama at the reception desk? Being heroic is easy, said the caring cow. Just be kind to people and do it now. Sorry. Oh no. You'll never regret being kind to another. Each person is someone else's mother or brother. It's Flat Fuck Friday. Are there any sharks at this hospital? You taking care of any sharks, you fucking racist bastards? Sorry. Next, at the... Oh, right. Did I miss a page? No. Okay. Next, at the science lab, there was a hopeful hare conducting experiments that she could share. Even with setbacks and others saying, nope, she never stopped trying and never lost hope. I sure hope that maybe that's like a vaccine she's working on and she's telling the nope people to suck it. At the homeless shelter down the street, the preserving penguin served food to eat. Oh, there he is. I was like, where is he? He's so tiny. You feeding any sharks in this homeless shelter, you fucking pieces of shit? Okay. She worked hard to make her community stronger, being sure everyone had housing, food, and water. Another terrible rhyme. No sharks in the background. The courthouse was where the honest owl made a vow to uphold the law as best she knew how. In the face of challenges, she was always honest and fair to others as she had promised. Who's on trial? A squirrel? I don't know who sits where. Is the squirrel being persecuted or is he defending? If they're against a shark and we see the shark go to jail, I'm gonna flip my lid. It's the duty of the strong to be generous and give, but suffer not the enemies of America to live. Holy shit. Okay. There at the schoolhouse was the dutiful duck, doing his studies. Or doing his duty, not studies. I can't read. Doing his duty when students got stuck. These fuckers in the window. Any sharks in this class learning? No, but there's a seal. This book's gonna make me hate seals. Teaching them math and science and art, he encouraged his students with all of his heart. At the rink, they found the humble horse, scoring and scoring and scoring, of course. They're lucky the art's so good. But he never bragged. The game wasn't about him. It was about the team, and them all getting to win. Any sharks on your team, by any chance, Mr. Horse? No? None? Okay. Next at the theater, the funny fox brought laughter and joy to all who watched. Who's in the audience? Any shark. There are so many animals in this picture. Is there a single shark? Gorilla, rabbit, kangaroo, nondescript, pig, moose, horse, monkey, red panda, monkey, cow, dog, panda, giraffe, nondescript. That one's fucking scary. Duck, rabbit, owl, raccoon, cow, seal, nondescript, nondescript. When I say nondescript, I mean a mammal, by the way. Like, it looks like it could be a cat, a dog, or anything. Hawk, cat, lemur, tiger, rabbit, wolf, ostrich, nondescript, mole, hyena, 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 question mark, hippo, alligator or lizard, deer, cow, camel, raccoon, boar, llama, snake, No sharks. When his friends were sad, he knew just what to say to bring smiles to their faces every single day. Oh, did I miss walrus somehow? That giant fucking walrus? Walrus. Oh. Okay. All right, let's just keep reading. Skipper knew he'd assembled a team that was strong, but someone was missing. One more who belonged. Back at the base, the forgiving frog? The forgiving frog said that he'd accept an apology and put things to bed. Okay, well, the shark is apologizing for smashing the frog's... I'm not saying that, like... Okay. The shark shouldn't have done that. The shark shouldn't have smashed the frog's sandcastle. Because that wasn't a nice thing to do. So I'm glad he's apologizing. Sad that he's not being welcome to join the team. For, like, also... like just being a stand-up guy. And he doesn't even have legs. He's a shark. There's no greater hero than those who forgive. It's the motto by which we all should live. The shark is just lashing out because their entire race seems to be ostracized from society, right? There's like, he's got nowhere to hang out. Skipper's group of heroes was quickly tested. A ship was sinking, but they wouldn't be bested. At least 2 of your teammates are children. Together they paddled, reaching the ship. Saving all the passengers, no one losing their grip. Any sharks on this boat? I know that's a weird question, because the sharks live in the water, I guess. That's where they're ostracized too. Like... ugh. I don't see any. I liked naming the animals, so I'm gonna do it again. Chimpanzee. Aardvark. Koala. Nondescript. Nondescript. Squirrel, 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 squirrel. Dog. Cow. Fox, fox. Other kind of fox? Raccoon? Tanuki? I don't know what those are, actually. Beaver. Owl. Dog. Sheep. Ram. Sheep. Sheep. Lizard. Monkey. Red panda, lizard, baboon, or mandrill, actually. Weasel, weasel, skunk, duck, kangaroo, cheetah, chicken, baby chick, bunny. What are the ones with a chameleon? Raccoon, squirrel, horse, pig, meerkat, 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 seal. Is that an animal hiding, or is that no? Gorilla, armadillo, porcupine, frog, cat. Done. Gee, there's even more animals. Okay. None of the heroes could have done it alone. We are strong together, as our work has shown. I'm not naming more animals. They're all the same, except there's a bobcat, actually. They celebrated victory, they celebrated their great ride, and celebrated the ongoing shark apartheid. God damn it! I have found your heroes, Skipper said aloud. They were everywhere, doing everything, making us proud. The president was pleased and gave them each a medal. Operation Hero Code, a success on all levels. You don't have to go far to find those to admire. Your parents, your guardians, your friends can inspire. By caring and helping along the way, by doing what's right, day after day. Skipper says, be a hero in all that you do. Skipper, all you did was take these people out of their jobs and go to the beach and get a medal. How to be a hero. Should I? Maybe I should read the author's note and see if there's some kind of, like, saving grace here. Author's note. Sippy first, actually. Growing up, some of my favorite memories are of my dad, William McRaven, reading to me before bed and sharing life lessons. Those stories and the values he shared instilled in me a belief that anyone can be a hero. Following the publication in 2021, The Hero Code, one of his books for adults, we decided to team up to create a children's adaptation that imparts similar lessons for young readers. We know that life can be challenging, and my dad and I want this book to be a reminder that we can all be heroes if we are kind and humble and give a little of ourselves each day. We hope this book becomes a part of your family's memories. Yeah, and you have as much fun reading as we had writing it. From Kelly Marie McRaven. So we've got, who are the characters? Giving Gorilla. Give a little bit of yourself, your time or talent each day. Courageous Cat. Start by standing up for others. Oh, I'm supposed to be reading in an order, I guess? Okay, start by standing up for others. Give a little bit of yourself, your time, your talents each day. Caring Cow. Always be kind. Hopeful Hare. Chase your dreams. The world needs you and your ideas. Preserving Penguin. Never give up and never stop trying to help. Honest Owl. Always tell the truth. Humble Horse. Celebrate others and their victories, not just your own. Funny Fox. Bring joy to everyone you meet. Dutiful Duck. I kind of like saying that. Dutiful Duck. Do your best each day and bring out the best in others. Forgiving Frog. Forgive those who do something wrong. Your mileage may vary. The end. And that was the last book on all my books. I have no books left. I did it. I read 12 books today. I hope you're proud of me. I'm proud of me. Like a dutiful duck. Where's Yuki? I've officially read every book. There's no more. Well, some of you are still awake somehow. So thanks for being here. This is... how long have I been streaming? I have no idea, actually. Oh, okay, like 4+? Not bad. I think that's a perfect amount of time for what I was hoping to achieve. Hopefully now we can put this hateful art form to rest. It'll be back someday. Oh, I've got like a hiccup. Hickey uppy. Yuki. I have other things that I could have shown, but maybe next time. I'm looking at them and they're looking at me. They have eyes. And they're like, what the fuck? I just love Yuki so much. Anyway, that's the strip stram. That is my currently final ExtraLife incentive from the prior year. So now I get a nice long rest, you know, until the next one, which is, oh right, it says it right down there. 20 days, and then, you know, we'll see how that goes, and then we'll see what happens after that, maybe before 2025 is up. Because, yes, it is true, I didn't get to do the Half-Life ExtraLife in time before the regular 4-man ExtraLife. But I'm hoping that maybe somehow, hope against hope, I could squeeze something in maybe Christmas time. Or like, I don't know, between the 4-man ExtraLife and before Christmas. We'll see. I have some planning to do. But I was very glad to have done this. And thank you to those who have donated so far, with our top goal being 4,000 this year. We've already got 110. Oh, Yuki. Oh, Yuki. And there is the link. Thank you, Maelstrom. ! ExtraLife to get to the link. And ! Discord that exists stored. If you want to keep up with when all this stuff will be. Because on Sunday is when the guys are going to announce on the Super Show that what the schedule for ExtraLife is and what the current incentives will be. So then you will know where it's really hard to point. I'm trying to point at that. The 20. I can't do it. I feel like a fucking idiot. But You'll see where that 110 is going. So, yeah. Can you just point at, like, I guess my arm? I need to, like, there. Right there. I'm not good at this. The hand-eye coordination is not on point. You understand, right, Yuki? Thank you. I'm gonna go eat second dinner, because first dinner was the pre-stream, and I had 4 pierogies, and that was not enough. So... I'm so glad this setup worked. I was so scared that it wasn't going to. Think I might go for an early night. You've had multitudes of bedtime stories with which to lull you into slumber. Here, let's bring the seal back. Free Sealby. Free Sealby? Seal freebie. The toy box music got me sleep. Exactly. You did it in plenty of time. Thank you, Lizzie. I think your seal is having a severe allergic reaction. No, she's just that rotund. Maybe that's how I should end the stream, actually. Alright! Thank you, everyone! Goodbye! Goodbye and good night! Goodbye! Goodbye! How... oh my god. Goodbye! I'm gonna hit the off button, and it's gonna be weird. Mwah.